Happy time zones! Welcome on in, everyone. How are we doing today? Mino! How are we doing today, Mino? Great to see ya! Just want to let you all know that I am very sorry that I'm a little bit on the late side. I do have to admit, I kind of woke up from a food coma. I was so excited, like legit, guys. So here in the U.S., it is Thanksgiving week. It's not Thanksgiving Day yet. That's this upcoming Thursday. But I decided to go ahead and pop for a beef roast or two. And the reason why I decided to go for these couple of beef roasts, normally I wouldn't because it's just me, right? So I decided I'm gonna go ahead and pop for a couple of roasts, and it's because it was on sale. It was at a local grocer's market, and it was wet aged beef. Now I've never had wet aged beef before. I've had dry aged beef at a couple of steakhouses before. Wonderful product, but I've never ever cooked either wet aged beef or dry aged beef personally. So when I saw the opportunity, I'm looking at, you know, it's definitely not something I'm going to be able to do on a very frequent basis. One, the chances of being able to find aged beef is pretty low, and two, if I am able to find aged beef, it's gonna be hella expensive because of all the processing that it takes. So I was like, okay, screw it, I'm gonna go with this. I'm like, okay, let me just go with the minimal amount that I can get before it's essentially just like cut like a steak. And so I end up getting like a 2.5, 3 pound portion of rib roast bone in, and about maybe 4 pounds worth of strip loin. Strip loin comes in unseasoned. I'm totally cool with this. The folks at the grocery store were offering to pre-season the rib roast. So I'm like, heck with it. Sure, let me give this a try because sometimes they've got a really good mix of spices and herbs. So I legit just finished roasting that earlier today. Had it up to like 415 to brown off in the oven, and then dropped it down to 350 Fahrenheit to finish. So it was in there 45 minutes at 415 degrees Fahrenheit, and then we dropped it down to about half an hour, 350. Came out nice and medium in the center. Woo! I was making out with it. I'm sorry, guys. We don't do Thanksgiving here in Brazil. We are thankless people. No, me, no, no, not thankless, but at the same time, no, I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean. Also, how was your birthday? How was the sushi? I don't know that I had a chance to ask you about that, but tell me more details. Tell me more. Um, yeah, I will say that I was supposed to get a little set up earlier today, with with this episode of Abba 64, but clearly did not happen because I was zonked the f out. So we're gonna be playing some Shadowgate 64. I was actually kind of debating whether we wanted to do Hexen today or Silent Hill 3, and I kind of figure since I'm still not quite entirely out of the food coma, that we're gonna go with Shadowgate 64 because it's the least pressing of the three. Like Silent Hill 3, obviously dodging the monsters and everything takes some finesse that I don't have, and Hexen definitely requires at least a little bit of awareness so you don't get completely wiped out. So since this is primarily a puzzle game, with Shadowgate 64, we rolling with it. You had a good long weekend. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, I'm so happy for you. I hope that you were able to get lots of good rest, and especially with the heat and everything, I hope that you'll be able to beat the heat and stay hydrated and stay the heck nice and cool. Is I know that it's getting pretty cold out here. The other day, I happened to look out and see that it was starting to already frost over and everything. I'm like, okay, yep. Once it frosts over, that's practically when I barricade myself and not really head anywhere. So had the sprint planning meeting today. 2 hours, 14 minutes with the client. Oh man, how did that go? How did it go? Hopefully they know what the heck they're asking for. Unlike some of your previous clients who are like, we don't know, but we're hoping you guys can help us, kind of bridge the gaps in what we're asking for. Because I do hate that crap so much. I'm like, look, if you're the client and you have no idea what the hell you're doing, you can't really ask people to machine it for you, whether it's actual machine work or whether it was, more like, you know, coding and software development and what have you. So I just hate that so much. One of my biggest pet peeves is when folks come in asking for something, they have no idea what the hell they're asking for. The worst part is it delayed your lunch, and that is a legitimate gripe, though, Mino. That is legit, okay? All I gotta say is, lunch breaks and everything are a great thing. It helps keep us from getting, really, really irritated and snapping at people at times. It's nothing to joke around about. Today they had more of an idea of what they wanted, but they kept second guessing your estimated. Oh no. Second guessing in what way? Like second guessing as in like, oh no, I don't think it'll take you guys that long. You're just kind of stalling for time, or was it more of a, oh no, it'll actually take you longer to do this project. Because I mean, both ways are annoying AF, but it's the ones who are like, we want this project rushed. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You want this project to take a little extra time to make sure it's right. Are you sure it'll take that much time, effort to do it? Oh, I hate those folks so much. All right, so for all of y'all who have never watched one of my streams before, my name is Abba. I'm a retro slash variety streamer. We tend to stick with more retro than more modern games, but we do occasionally play more modernized games, like House Flipper. Today is not an Abba 64 Dark episode, so I am going to be kind of pulling back a little bit on the language and what have you. Please know that in chat you technically can still go not family friendly, because we do have the tag there, not family friendly. Just giving you guys a heads up. But I myself am going to try to keep it a little bit cleaner. Those in chat, though, y'all know you've been here. If you've been here before, you know, try to reel it in some. But at the same time, if you let slip a curse word here or there, it's not the end of the stream or anything. Hashtag watch them expletives. Mino knows exactly what I'm talking about. But today we are going to be playing some Shadowgate 64. This is actually the N64 sequel to the original NES game, Shadowgate, which was also, I think, ported over from DOS. One thing that I will say about the original Shadowgate was it left a lot to your imagination. You were this prince who were transported with the help of your magician friend to the castle Shadowgate. And you know that there is a dark wizard trying to resurrect an untold evil that's supposed to live beneath the castle itself. And so you trudge through this entire world, this entire castle, not really knowing what the heck this place used to really be, because I mean it's not just a castle, but it was once someone's home. So you would go through this entire castle, and you would see all sorts of wonders and everything. And the most amazing thing to me was that despite the fact that this used to be a place that folks lived in, and it's now this one ginormous tomb, you found danger everywhere. I mean, you had a built-in timer system because you had to have a torch with you, since there was no lighting in most of the map work. There was no lighting. You had to carry torches with you, and if your torches ever went out, you died, because there was no way that you were going to be able to escape that castle and dodge all the dangers that it held. You could also get killed by a shark living in a lake. You could get killed by activating traps that were designed to help prevent secrets of the land from getting stolen. You could get killed just trying to solve some of the most basic puzzles, and it was literally trial and error. It was a game that I think ticked off a lot of people in the day, but it was also a good game because it did stimulate that imagination. Danger, Will Robinson. Wait, that is way too old. Not at all, actually, because unless you're talking about the original Lost in Space, Shadowgate came out before the newer. Well, obviously, it came out before the newer Lost in Space, like the movie and the reboot series. But yeah, I'm just like, everywhere was pretty dangerous because you just never knew if you walked into certain rooms, if you're going to get killed. If you attempted to walk into certain rooms, you were going to get killed. Literally, there's one portion in the game where if you choose to try to walk into a hallway Just explore. You would find yourself actually setting off a trap that crumbled the pillars holding up the ceiling, and your character would get crushed to death. So there was no warning, no warning signs, no outright warning. There was nothing that would let you know. Don't go walk in that direction. Now, there were other times when there were explicit signs that something's not right here. Like this one time that you walk into a tower and you pass through a puzzle, get to the top of the tower, and you see a fair maiden chained by the ankle to the wall. And if you don't happen to realize that there's a full moon right outside the window, and you go and try to move by the lady to pick up a key or something of sorts, she turns into a werewolf and rips you to shreds. I mean, you gotta ask yourself, this is an abandoned tower, abandoned castle. There's no one who lives here. How the heck is someone alive? Random retro game question. Have you played the original Alone in the Dark? I have not. I've heard of the series, but I don't think I've ever played it. Random traps I kill you out of nowhere makes you think Alone in the Dark. Yeah, I mean, there's that, and I know that the folks who did Shadowgate, the original Shadowgate, also did a couple of other retro NES games that were very much in that same vein, like Deja Vu. But I will say that when they made this game, it wasn't as random. Thank goodness. So this is Shadowgate 64. It's the sequel to Shadowgate. The world spins, time moves on, the memory, the fear of the evil that once walked this land has faded. Gone are the guardians who have stood vigil against its return. Yeah, they all been dead a long time. The heroes of ages past are no more. The one who fulfilled the great prophecy and defeated the evil lives now only in the tales of bards. Peace and prosperity have returned. Yes, peace, prosperity, and complacency. The world spins and time moves on and the evil stirs again. And this time, there is no great hero to rise against it. Long ago, this road saw warriors and kings ride its length. Long ago, this road was a lifeline across the continent. Long ago, this was a well traveled and safe road for free man and serf alike, but that was long ago. Now, this road, which cuts across the high plains near the Gatekeeper Mountains, home to the fabled Castle Shadowgate, has become a haunt for bandits and thieves. Those unfortunate enough to travel this road know the risks and the danger, but many take the chance because of the necessity for trade and commerce. And so it goes that the caravans come and the bandits plunder. On this day, another unlucky caravan has fallen victim to the thieves, but this time, the fate of a young halfling and the very world itself will be forever altered because of it. Oh gosh, the Alone in the Dark movie. I haven't. It's a U Bowl movie. Oh no, that's so bad, but so good, but so bad, but so good. Um, I can't say that I have. No, uh, you hope not, though. Yeah, honestly, there are plenty of movies that I'm just like, wow, I really wish I could have gotten my time back somehow or other. So Halfling is on the back of this here caravan, and we're just chilling. You know, just trying to make our way from point A to point B, go make some money, sell some wares, that kind of thing, right? And they're not kidding about the bandits attacking this caravan. Did they really have to go with the arrows though, lit on fire like that? I don't think so. I think they're just being extra. Hashtag this looks ominous AF. Take it into the castle grounds. So what's interesting is at the end of the original Shadowgate, once you kill once you kill the evil wizard, you essentially bring peace to the land because I mean you bring order, you bring hope to the land, and I'm pretty sure at some point or other you're able to restore Shadowgate to its former self with the help of several different uh, allies. And this is all taking place after the fall of all of those different people. The original hero from the first game is long gone. Same thing with all of his allies; they're all dead. After he got tired of having his movies panned, Yubo opened a restaurant in Canada. Oh no! Well, don't get me wrong. I think that Yubo had a definite wild streak and what have you. He definitely took a bit of an unorthodox way of approaching movies and film in general. But I mean, it's like a lot like a Shyamalan movie. You know, M Night Shyamalan did great with The Sixth Sense. He did great with Unbreakable, but after a while, it just felt like he was trying too hard and really pigeonholed himself into. You know, I gotta have all these really great narratives that just have that twist. Like, no, fam, no, you could do more than just that. You glance around at your surroundings. There's got to be a way out of here. Maybe there is. Maybe there isn't. What's nice though is, whoa, okay, that's okay. There we go. A nice normal instead of quote unquote pilot mode. So with the joystick, we're able to actually just look around. With the directional C buttons, we can move, and so there's a little bit better control with this one than some of the other games that we've played, as well as just the idea that we don't have to point and click like we do in Shadowgate. According to the Wikipedia, the restaurant ranked 37th on the 2016 list of Canada's 100 best restaurants. It's also listed in the world's 50 best restaurants Discovery series in 2017, being one of only 3 Canadian restaurants to be included. That is nuts. His restaurant is better than his movies. Yeah. And honestly, I mean, if you can make it in the restaurant business, if you have yourself a good menu, then part of the key to that is making sure that you stay consistent with that menu and you get better at executing it, better at executing the times and coordinating everything just right so that it makes a for a really great experience. Dude sleeping in the cell next door, we're gonna bother them. Hey, a newcomer and a halfling to boot. My name's Agar. I'm a magician. What's your name? Dell, you say. I wish I could greet you under better circumstances. Dell? Traveling with a trade caravan when you were beset by thieves? You're lucky that you're still alive, Dell. Aye, lucky indeed. I refuse to do either the British, Scottish, or Irish accents in this kind of a case. You hear a rustling at the door to your cell. Time to eat, halfling. Enjoy it while you can. It may be your last. Yo, okay, bro. Why you all save us just to kill us off later like this? I've heard the torture shall start tomorrow. I don't know why they waste time on you, bro. I just want to know why the heck folks are thinking it's a good idea to torture any of us. Your favorite Bull story is still the Raging Bull documentary in which he challenged some of the worst critics to boxing matches. Yeah, yeah. All I gotta say is, if your artwork sucks that much, there's no point trying to do publicity stunts and look at folks to just be like, hey, let's meet in the ring or anything like that. Like, just that's the point when you just gotta look in the mirror and be like, okay, you know what, I done messed up, and now you can stop talking about you bowl. Oh my gosh, no worries, man. Oh, please don't worry. It's interesting though to see how some of those famous folks can kind of really melt down. It's sad to see, but it's interesting at times because I'm looking at it like, hey, you had your time in the limelight. Now it's time to kind of fade out a little bit, make a quiet and graceful exit. Don't you bowl your way into infamy. Gary 3 welcome on in. How are you doing? Long time no see. How you been? I hope you've been well. I like how this jailer looks at us. If I had my way, I would have thrown you in the sewers long ago. I'm like, bro, hashtag what the heck did we do? It's a shame to waste good food on someone like, dang, son. Yo, this guy did not need to go that hard. Pay no attention to him. What's that? Why, you're within a castle. Castle Shadowgate, to be exact, legendary center of magic for all of Cal Torlin. You're doing well. Started working since the last time you came on. Rock on. That's what I'm talking about. If you don't mind my asking, what kind of work, and are you more importantly, are you happy? Castle Shadowgate. It's nothing but a haunt for thieves and treasure seekers now. Also, according to Wikipedia, invitations were also open to film directors Quentin Tarantino and Roger Avery. To qualify, critics had to have written two extremely negative reviews of both in print or on the web. Yo, that's just so bad. And when you're getting slammed by a legend like Tarantino, I'm just looking at like, look, at least be happy that you're on Tarantino's radar. Like, good or bad, whether you've done really well with your your cinematography or you've done really horribly. If you've caught that attention, it's kind of interesting. The magic items made by the sorcerer Lockmere are said to be hidden here. Some say they could be found in the four towers, which no one has entered for years. These towers have been sealed by magic. Nobody can get in. Believe me, I've tried. That's why I'm in here. I tried to break the wards and hurt some thieves. I can tell you, they are not too happy with me right now, but enough talk. I need to conserve my strength. They shall come for me soon. Ah, that's right. That's right. I remember you were going for a nursing job, weren't you? And you finally got in. So I'm talking about how how's it working so far? I know that last time you had some reservations about how it would turn out, and I know that with healthcare in general, it's actually very taxing and a lot more than I think some other folks may give credit for. But nursing especially, I'm just looking at, yeah. I know that it's not very easy. It's often thankless. You got through in the public hospital in the emergency department. Yo, oh man, the emergency department. Oh. I'm already cringing for you. Carnage, welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, it very much is tough. I mean, especially emergency medicine. It's not easy. I mean, everything from stuff that really could be seen outside the hospital to stuff you're just looking like, how the heck are you still alive? You're doing good. You're playing Subnautica. Nice. How you liking Subnautica? And how's also the job search going? I know last time we talked, Carter, you were kind of talking with your folks about jobs and everything, and um, the search was kind of, it seemed like it was going a little stale. It looks like the meat of some kind of beast. Would you like to eat it? I mean, might as well. Seriously, that thing looked like a freaking like turkey leg. You gag on the greasy meat. It's a leftover bone. The end is pointed and looks strong. Will you take the bone? Heck yes. Still no luck yet? I'm sorry. Your third playthrough of Subnautica? Just want to play through the story again for fun and for the nostalgia memories. Yes, I absolutely get that, and I could very much say nothing wrong with that. It's nice at times just to go back and play some of the games that you used to play, um, and just revisit them at different times in your life. It's partially why I choose to stream these retro games, because a lot of these I had played many moons ago and I've never really revisited them. And now that I am revisiting some of them, like, not only do you get that nostalgia factor, but also it's just nice going back and like revisiting some of those stories and just being like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I missed that. Or I can't believe that there's more to this story, or more nuance than I thought there was at first. And I got that, I definitely got that feeling playing Silent Hill. But I am hoping, though, Carnage, that you're able to either find a job that's not only fair but is good to you, or I know that you've also been interested in cars, and if you're good with your hands, certainly going for like a trade school or something of sorts that might help you, work more with like car mechanics or what have you. Just as long as you're happy. You know. We're gonna open this lid here. You use the bone to help pry it open. We're gonna go straight up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and yeet ourselves into this here sewer. Because honestly, there's nowhere else to go, and this beats getting the crap beaten out of us by those bandits. You shake the putrid water from your clothes as you look around the dank sewers. Iron bars are quite rusty. You want to try and pry one loose? Abso-friggin-lutely. The opening is not large enough to squeeze through. And it looks like there's like a bottle there or something of sorts, but I don't think we can get that yet. The depth of the underground lake surprises and scares you. To be fair, I don't know that I'd want to take a dip in that water anyhow. Because hashtag 1, where's it coming from? And 2, what does the current look like? Okay, oh god, skeleton over on the other side there. But that also looks like a paper. Found an ancient map. Yes. Yes, we will take the map. Always take the map. You take the map, deciding it may reveal something important. Alright. So, we have the map. Now, I don't quite remember, though. Aha, there we are. So, we're in this drain. And unfortunately, it doesn't really show you exactly where you are, but it does highlight where you are, like in red. Okay, no escape that way. Waterlog crates. In the body of a poor person who just drowned out down here. Okay. I do want to check out the other place that was here, the other door. So we got 3 doors down here. Let's find out what's in here. That looks interesting. Okay, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, but there we are. Let's try that. Okay, no luck. So especially as a puzzle game, this is going to be a lot of trial and error. The wall is too difficult to climb without some assistance. Okay. So I'm going to guess probably going to need like a box or something to put in front of there to climb up on. Okay. This looks like it's got a little bit of a fracture here. So we're going to go ahead and try to use iron bar on it. Hopefully this works. Timber. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? An apparition appears. It seems very agitated. You can't understand the ghost. I'm gonna guess then that this dude is showing up just being like, hey, turn around, get the out of here. I'm going to guess that that's also the spirit of whoever that is, that whoever that poor soul is who died. Okay, hopefully we don't mess this up. Because I think you can actually step off to your death in this game. Water has bleached this guy's bones. Yeah, that's just a little freaky. Yeah, let's take the journal. Let's see if we can read this. You decided you'll take the parchment with you. Yeah, that's wonderful and everything. I just want to read the parchment though. Ah, there we are. I am amazed at what I think we found, buried in the ground and unearthed after all this time. You said we should sell it to the sorcerer. Said we'd be rich. I have a bad feeling about this. Man, I'm getting a bad feeling just reading that. I'm sure that whatever it is they found, they probably got killed over it. Okay, let's go through this area. Whoa, okay. That's kind of random. Okay, so we have a portion of wall that got broken down. This wall has been smashed in. It's almost as if someone were looking for something. I mean, I can imagine as much that they were looking for the secrets to Shadowgate. But is this the actual castle? Like, is this Castle Shadowgate? As hard as you might try, you discover it's locked and can't be opened. Bruh, we got ourselves a freaking Okay, well, it is an iron pipe, and it's a rusty iron pipe. Okay, maybe it won't be strong enough to open that up. But I guess part of the question I've got is if someone went through here and started to tunnel towards the sewers and everything, why? Why would they do this? It's locked. It can't be opened. Okay. Interesting. All right. So, nope. I want to access the menu. Okay, can't use that. Hmm. I'm just about wondering if there's a key that I'm missing. I could have gotten from someone. Maybe even the dude who died in the sewer. Let's go find out. All right, so got this section over here, and aha, there we are. Gonna go now, but nice to stop on by. Thank you so much, Carnage. I really appreciate you. Good seeing you here as well. You're welcome here anytime. Please don't forget that. And I most definitely hope that everything goes well for you, and you know, that life treats you well. You know. Looks like someone else tried to escape the dungeon. Yeah, and they're also missing their freaking femur. I know it's going to look weird, but also try the bone. Okay, no, never mind. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's try to go through here. Go straight forward and off to the side. I don't see anything. See, this is one thing I really like about this game too, is just the fact that it is a 3D game, so you can kind of scope out so much. Oh, an ancient pickaxe is down here. Okay. Wait. I got a pickaxe. Whoops. Taking one misstep, you plunge into the reeking waters. You're stunned at just how deep this lake is as you quickly sink. Your lungs begin to burn as you continue to sink, struggling for breath. Your vision swims as you gasp for breath and suck in only water. Death quickly follows. I mean, literally, that was a big misstep. Oops. Oh. Note to self: next time save. Because I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't skip this. Yeah, I was gonna say at one point, like, why not just take the bone and try to fight that dude? And I'm like, wait, no. You know the random thing because you're still random and because you have them on another tab. Coco is so close to qualifying for a Partner Plus program. Yo, I hope Coco gets it because if anyone deserves it, it's Coco. It's kind of funny too because I had just seen another streamer. Um, I don't think I follow or even have watched one of their streams before, but I had just seen someone else post on Twitter that they made it to Partner Plus. So I'm just looking at like, yeah, it's such a great thing that folks are getting there. I just like the fact that um, they get that split no matter what. Versus, I think if I think that everyone gets a different split based off of the tier. So tier 1 I think is 50-50, tier 2 is 50-50. I think tier 3 for partners is like 70-30. Um but at the same time, Like for the Partner Plus folks, like even their tier ones would be like 70-30 split. So I'm just happy for them because at that point I'm looking at like, yo, you really, really are the ones who are drawing so much attention to the platform. 38 sub points to go, 10 more days to get it. Yo, nice. I really hope that that she gets it. And what really sucks though is that gift subs don't count. It has to be full blown like a new individual count sub. But I'm really hoping that she gets it. Tier 2 60/40. Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess it does make sense. So yeah, tier 1 is 50/50, tier 2 is 60/40, tier 3 is 70/30. Um, but I just like the fact that for Partner Plus it's going to be 70/30 default. Because I know that with that kind of split and everything, there are so many people who are looking for a way out towards like um, to like YouTube or what have you, or one of the other competitor platforms. And I just think that it's good for them to say, okay, well we're going to try to get folks a little bit more Partner Plus, give them a little bit more of that split, see how they do financially, and then hopefully even expand it out to other folks, as well as also lift the restrictions on being able to live stream as a partner on more than one platform at a time. Because I know that they would let you do it as an associate, like an associate. Oh my gosh, an affiliate. Um, so you don't have to worry if you're an affiliate about not breaking any sort of rules. But I know that before, for partners, you could just do one or another. It's weird they think someone would drop 350 subs on their own channel. Is that the community wants to help? I believe it should count. Yeah, exactly. No joke. One of the other ways that someone could absolutely spoof it if they wanted to, and if Twitch weren't paying close attention, is to quite literally have several members of the community create a second account, like an alt account, just to bypass the entire one unique gift, or not one unique gift sub, but one unique new sub. Like I can see folks gaming that system no matter what. But yeah, no, with the 350 subs just being dropped like that, if if you're not making it on the platform to the tune of being able to meet the Partner Plus type requirements, I don't really see that it's a good investment for those folks to drop that 350 on themselves like that. Anyhow, now, I don't know if I'm being really cynical about that. It's just that the way that I see it is, um, if you're not getting subs on a regular basis, it's not going to matter how much it splits. Whether it's 50/50 or 70/30, you're not really helping yourself out much. But again, just my opinion. That actually is a much thicker door than I thought it would be. But it does kind of make sense. I mean, it does lead down to the sewers. Okay, so not gonna make that same mistake twice. Okay, there's Monstro in here. pry this loose. Go in here. Let's go ahead and grab that map. Yes, we shall take the parchment. And here you go to the other side of this. Oh, nope. Never mind. Not the other side of this. We're going to go the other way. Because I think that pickaxe might actually let us either bring down that wall just a little bit or something. If the iron pipe can't do it, can't chip away at it, then we'll find another way. Alright, there we are. Okay, so walk straight across. See this apparition, freak the heck out, because let's be honest with ourselves here, what the heck? Yeah, I kind of have to wonder also how it is that this dude's able to see ghosts. Or if this is supposed to be like a regular kind of thing you can see in this universe. Okay, just have to be a little careful here because I know I'm clumsy AF. There we go. Okay, so we're going to take the journal entry, which pretty much says that, hey, we think that that it might not be a great idea to be doing business with some really shady characters. Okay, we're going to go through here, grab the pickaxe. Okay. Now, for as much as it might seem ridiculous, we're going to save. Because last time we fell right down into this lake like it was nothing. Okay. There we are. Oh, no. Want to hang a left here. And then let's hang a right. And let's see if this pickaxe might help us break this wall down. Or not. Use the pickaxe to scale the wall. Bro, but it's one pickaxe. What are we doing? Like, using one arm to swing the pickaxe and the other arm to try to climb up? Because if so, Dell's just a badass. Oh, interesting. You should have been a miner. You look around and wonder if this is one of the towers Agar had spoken of. I would think it would be. The question is where the heck are we? Oh, ew. Please tell me this was not like the bathroom. Please tell me that this was like a storeroom that just had a rotten floor come out, because if not, yo, that's nasty. I'm gonna guess though by the barrels here that this may have been a storeroom at one point. Okay, so these are someone's quarters. The dust accumulated on this table caused you to sneeze. You see a single slipper, let's take it because like in any other game, you got to take everything that you see. You can't take the slipper. Some unseen force holds it to the table. Ew. Okay. Looks like a kid's bed and a full-grown adult's bed. Well, no, that looks more like a freaking either bench or like a giant's bed. Because holy crud, that is a bed. Okay, 2 tables, a rocking chair. Okay, a little creepy, a little creepy. Nothing's useful here. Okay, how about this? Let's take the statue. Yo, okay. Some frayed rope. We'll take it, but is it really going to be useful for us? I guess some sort of storage area. Hashtag this is the pinnacle of urban exploration. Only not urban. A pile of old lumber lies rotting on the floor. Okay, so storeroom. Right across from some dude's quarters. I'm guessing they shared with their kid. Okay, locked door. Interesting. Basement to one of the towers, maybe? This place looks fancy. Yo, what a splendid entrance. No doubt about it. This is one of the 4 towers. I'm gonna guess that was like maybe one of the magician's personal quarters, or like somebody, some sort of staff member. This looks like a grand entrance here. It's firmly shut. Whether you push or pull, it refuses to budge. This large ornate desk looks like it cost a pretty penny. I'd imagine it probably did. Also, statue. We're gonna take that. It's an elf. So we have a fairy, we have an elf. The door seems barred by some force. You notice a strange marking on the door that looks like a freaking dragon or wyvern. It won't open though. Can't imagine not. If this is one of the magic school towers, then this definitely means everything's going to be sealed with magic. The traveler arrives. The traveler, Del Cottonwood. Who is this apparition? Have we met before? Who am I, halfling, and how do I know your name? My name is Lockmere. I'm a sorcerer. Dude, Lockmere, you've been dead a long while, bro. How you feeling? This tower is where I train my disciples. You're not here for training, eh? No, I should think that we're not. Which way does the road wind for you, Del? Which path will you follow? Whatever path leads me the heck out of here. The wide path is easy, but leads to death. The narrow is hard, but leads to life. If you choose the narrow, then seek me in the next tower, the Tower of Lockmere. If you choose the wide, then you are not the one that I have waited for. I mean, getting cooped up in a tower like this, waiting for the prophesized one to come and help you, that seems a little bit rough around the edges. How long has he been waiting here for us? I will be there, halfling. The question is, will you? I mean, if that's the road that's going to lead to life, we will see that dude in the next tower. You just have to get there first. This book is devoid of any writing. Its pages are blank. Yeah, let's take the blank book. Someone tells me it's not really blank, but there's always got to be something more to it. The final battle. Okay, yeah, let's take that too. You brush your dust away and read the title of Riding Dragons. Man, I can just see this right now. You walk on up here just to go and get to a magic school class or what have you. And the first place you got to go through is a little library type area. Okay, so let's try out Riding Dragons. Let's see what this has to say. And who is wiser, the man or the dragon? Men fear, dragons do not. As wise as the serpent, dragons discern if the rider is afraid. I tell you this, no coward has ever ridden one. Dragons respect only the brave. It's unwise to mock a great dragon and to use them in an unworthy way is folly. Truly, there is no beast alive that is more gracious with man. So they can be controlled, you say. Nay, I say, never. Their ways are higher than our ways. Their thoughts are deeper than our thoughts. There are few things in this life to have more faith in than the dragon. Ooh, the final battle. The victory is won, but the war is not over. Our greatest foe has been vanquished, but his minions still survive, ready to finish their evil master's plans. Brave young Jer, destined to confront the evil one, has triumphed, but at what cost? Exhausted after his final confrontation against the Warlock Lord's most powerful creation, the Behemoth, young Jer must take the mantle of hero and lead this ragtag group of defenders against the deadliest of the Warlock Lord's remaining army. Wait, so this is telling the story of kind of what happened to the main character and the hero of the first game, because that was you play as Jer, and you end up defeating the Warlock Lord, or actually you end up defeating the Behemoth using the Staff of Ages, and then the Behemoth drags the Warlock Lord into the pits of doom, as the Behemoth also sinks into into the depths beneath the castle. With the help of the wizard Lockmere, young Jer awaits the final battle with the Staff of Ages at his side. The land of Kaltorlin moans and cries out against the bloodshed that it has seen. Soon it shall see victory, and the land shall once again know peace. Considering how powerful of a staff that was, I mean, at the end of Shadowgate, spoiler, you use the Staff of Ages to take out the Behemoth. Like, literally, you assemble this thing, you fire a blast at the Behemoth, and it's enough to knock that sucker down. If we have this freaking cannon on the battlefield, bro, bro, I feel bad for anyone who had to be on the receiving end of that. And I will say, I'm very intrigued by this game because this is actually not exactly a first playthrough, but as with most games that my family ended up renting, this was kind of like a week long adventure. Um, Having rented this from Blockbuster the day, so there's so much of this that is kind of unseen or is very much so revisited after a long way away from this game. So it's kind of cool to be able to revisit it. Will we look outside? Yes, because there really isn't much sunlight. Oh, Max. Okay, yeah. Tell me if that isn't a little bit gloomy. You yearn to leave this dead tower, but you're too big for the window. Yeah, we're going to leave the dead tower and go hang out with the dead people, because we got tombstones and grave sites right next to the school. So that's a little bit dismal. Okay, so let's see what's on the other side of these doors. Okay, we got another classroom. The Watchman's Memo. Interesting. Okay, can't go that way. This looks like a very ornate book. The Artifacts of Power. Yeah, it looks really fancy. The Laws of Magic. Ooh. Absolutely, I'm taking this one. Memorandum. Okay. It doesn't seem like this should be a book. It seems like this should be like a piece of paper. Wait, were there three doors? Heading into the other room? Okay, yeah, there were. Let's have a look at the books that we've collected so far. So memorandum. Let's check this out. It happened moments before the keeper disappeared. The official stared wide-eyed at the marvelous crystal. "What is it?" he mouthed. The dragon keeper simply recited, "The man's eye sees a tiny flame. The dragon's eye, a consuming fire. The man's eye, no one to blame. The dragon's eye creates the pyre." What the heck? Okay. The official thought about these words. Could the eye turn even the faintest of lights into a reflected blaze? Huh. That's a very interesting take about that. Surely the eye of the dragon must be extremely dangerous. It was, after all, stored deep within the depository. Unfortunately, the riddle did not answer his question. What exactly is the eye of the dragon? Also, a good question. Something tells me it's more than just, an actual eye of a dragon, but maybe some sort of a mineral? The laws of magic. Ooh. This book shall attempt to explain some of the simple principles behind the laws of magic. The first and most important precept is that although there are many types of magic, all laws apply universally. In this book, we shall look at the magics of three of the four orders. So, four orders, I'm going to guess four towers? This book shall discuss the practice, strengths, and differences of chaos, order, and life. Death shall be omitted from this discussion because of the recent forbidding of its usage, probably because of the Warlock Lord. A warning needs to be inserted that the magic of death irreversibly taints the soul. Having said that, let's look at magic in general. There are many ways to conjure magic. Each of the orders have a definitive way to enact its magic, but remember that though different, each has similar results. Order uses the precise enunciation of the written word learned from spellbooks. Life employs expansive gestures handed down by word of mouth from master to pupil. Chaos uses a combination of violent gestures and guttural words culled from all the orders. Death uses arcane rituals and force of mind. This is only mentioned to demonstrate the differences in conjuring. No more shall be said on death. The following section looks at some of the more common areas of magic amongst the orders. The creation of magical artifacts holds many common attributes. Typically, an artifact is bestowed with its magical properties so that all can use. This sometimes proves problematic because many novices can too easily manipulate too powerful a magic item. So the function of personalizing an artifact came into being. This sometimes included a key word or phrase to activate the device, but increasingly, the orders would include a secret mechanism into each of their magics. Yo! So, in other words, little trap there? Or maybe dual function? For example, the legendary Staff of Ages, a product of Order, was personalized for only Lord Jair's use. Another device that allows the manipulation of uh, order artifacts is the use of a key ring, like the Ring of the Kingdom that many attempt to win through the trials. The Order of Life typically employs the use of pure hearted individuals as a means to unlock its power or other devices like sunlight. However, it's enacted a magical artifact must never be misused or the user will suffer dire consequences. Interesting. The artifacts of power. I remain concerned that my task is the most difficult of all my brethren. I have been given the pixie flute, a powerful item created with life magic. Its magic is rumored to be powerful, yet I cannot unlock it. The other acolytes have unlocked the magics of their devices. I remain stumped. I am convinced that there is a secret behind the use of this device. My teachers have instructed us in the ways of the four orders, but I fail to discern the means to unlock the flute's power. But what is worse about my situation is that I have tried so hard and for so long to make the flute's magic manifest. This condition has worsened. I am afraid that if I continue, it will be forever broken. I even fear it won't work properly. Then I shall have truly failed. It's not good. The Watchman's memo. Let's see what this is going on. Someone smuggled dangerous materials into the dormitory on the fourth floor. Please report any information of this to the Watchman's room. Yo, what kind of materials? All right, so we've gone through the first two rooms of this tower. And it seems like they're like little library rooms and everything. So far, we haven't really seen like a classroom. Not in more the modern sense. Okay. Someone's private study? Okay, so I'm guessing that this is going to be just looking at the two statues there. This is going to be a way up. Or some sort of at least a hidden door or something of sorts behind there. So we're going to go and we're going to keep that in mind. Oh, okay. What's this? An 8-man sculpture. Okay. So I guess there goes my theory of, yeah, there's going to be just the three of these to place. Yeah, no, there's more than three. Liquid Sunset. That sounds fancy. Okay, so I will say that I very much remember from the first game that you don't want to try out these potions just haphazardly because some of them will kill you. Okay, bro. Okay, we got I'm guessing a little classroom here, but also an angry apparition someplace in this room. Hopefully, it's not going to kill us. If we do end up getting killed off, well, that's what save files are for. The speeches of Lord Jer. Actually, yeah, I do want to read this because I don't know what the heck happened to Jer and all these folks after the fight against the Warlock Lord. It seems like they had another quite another fight. And I'm interested in seeing just how the heck they managed to defeat the threat, because obviously in some way, shape, or form they had to have defeated them, and order must have ruled the land for at least a little while before it fell into disorder again. Someone's long lost lecture notes, perhaps. I do like the fact that they don't put items just in front of you and just be like, here, here's this item. It actually is more of like a puzzle exploration game. Okay, so we're gonna save this right quick. And then, nope. Let's have a look at the lecture notes. The lecture was very interesting to control the flood levels. Now, if only I can remember the sequence. Right, right, left. Left, right, right. Right, left, right. Well, at least we have three options here that sound like they might be right. If the student wrote this down correctly. The Book of Orders. Okay, let's have a look. The one created the heavens and the earth, giving birth to the four orders which govern in his stead. They are chaos, life, order, and death. All hang in the balance, and none hold sway over any other. For if one of the orders holds sway, the world ends and begins anew. The Quothra, or fairies, were first born, heedless, carefree, and possessing no worries. They were weak minded and sought only their own pleasures. The four orders easily manipulated them, threatening the balance. The one was greatly displeased. The one decreed that the four could make war through the Quothra, and thus the world ended. And from the ashes evolved the Johira, more commonly known as elves. The Johira became the chosen people, and the one was pleased. Seasons passed upon the new paradise, and the Johira joyfully ministered to the one. Then the great turning began. The collective mind of the Johira was subverted by the order of chaos, who sought to gain power over his brethren. The one saw his people corrupted, and I'm going to guess that these guys got taken out. With much displeasure, he magnified the power of chaos over the Johira, and the world ended once more. In the madness that followed, the Johira that survived sought protection in all manner of places. The madness subsided, and chaos rejoined his brothers. The Johira emerged from hiding, and they were changed. Those who hid on plains became man. Those from caves became dwarves. Those from the north became barbarians. Why is it the ones from the north had to become the barbarians? What the heck, dude? Those from swamps became fenlings. Thus the races were formed, and the one was pleased. The speeches of Lord Jer. People of Cal Torlin, the evil which has threatened our land is sealed away forever. We are indeed safe. However, I ask you to look around. The ravages of war are all about you. All the evil that has been done needs to be set right. Look at the land. The trees and the plants have all withered. The ground is scorched beneath our feet. For us who have survived, a new battle now begins to secure our future. We have to restore our beloved country. We need to rebuild from the ashes. Since magic has caused much of the blight on the land, it is only right that magic be part of its cleansing. Therefore, I ask that Lochmere open Shadowgate to those that will learn his ways. With guidance, these sorcerers will be called on to rebuild and defend Cal Torlin. Editor's note: Lochmere the Timeless agreed and dedicated the 4 towers of Shadowgate to the cause. One for the use of training young sorcerers, one as his personal quarters, and one as a testing place for those sorcerers who would serve the royal family. And one maybe as a dormitory? Maybe? Hopefully? Okay, so that means we've got to go through here, and let's have a look at that statue that's set in that in this shelving area. You see a statue of a man and 2 empty pedestals. So I'm going to guess, just based off of that story we just read, that we've got the fairies first. And then we have the elves next. And voila, we have ourselves a way upstairs. I was gonna say though, what happens to the poor kid who's walking down this this set of stairs and ends up getting either crushed or cut off because someone takes the statues from the shelving unit? I mean, come on now. Let's be honest. If these are, you know, young folk, either in their teens or young adults, pranks are going to be had. Oh, smacks! These are dormitories. Oh, you definitely know. You definitely know for a fact someone's getting pranked. Okay. Lots and lots of wooden beds. I'm hoping that these actually had mattresses to them, because if not, yo, it sucks being a student of magic. Oh, what's this? The magic flute? Okay, so I think that this is the flute that one of the students was trying to use. Okay, and so far we haven't seen anything else in here. Looks like this one book. So let's have a look at that. No, come on, pick up the book. Okay, there we go. I'm kind of curious to see exactly what's going to help us read these newer books that we're picking up. Okay, and it doesn't look like there's anything else here to pick up. Everything else looks pretty devoid. Okay, so there's this far end room. Let's go ahead and check that out. Ah, more dormitories. Okay. Also, where the heck is their bathroom? Could you imagine having to walk out of here, go down like 3 flights of stairs just to go and take a leak? What happens if if the student sorcerer has diarrhea? I mean, not cool. And also, I mean, not to put too fine of a point on it, but where the heck are these kids getting their food? Like, we haven't seen, unless the library itself counts as a dining hall too. We haven't seen a dining hall. All right, so we gathered up another couple of documents. That's excellent. Is that another? Oh no. Yeah, the bed does look very uncomfortable, but that's not what we want to have a look at. The personal note. Okay, there we go. That's what I want to look at. Okay, student's diary. Yes, we'll take that. Okay. Let's see. And nothing else, it looks like. So let's go ahead and have a look at these other books. The student's diary. This ought to be juicy. The month of Aries. SW Day? Okay, SW Day. It was merely a matter of time before the watchmen discovered our folly. Our nighttime pleasure jaunts were no doubt ill advised. I always suspected he knew of our excursions, but a man can only turn a deaf ear so long. Perhaps they will be gracious with us. After all, the trips were merely on occasional diversion, or an occasional diversion. Will they confiscate the key and tell good Master Lockmere? Month of Aries, W Day. The good master was gracious. A week of shameful labor could be worse, much worse. I have heard that future transgressors will be made to wear the blue ring. It is said that this ring will drive a man insane. Month of Aries, Northwest Day. It happened on this day that I beheld a darker side of Lockmere. He appeared from nowhere and yelled at me as I went to clean the fireplace. I quickly forgot my chores as I slipped away. Fireplace? Okay. That night I started to think, isn't it strange that a tower with no chimney should have a fireplace? I realized that such thoughts were dangerous, but I could not help but think them as the moon rose over the third tower. Huh. The third tower doesn't have a chimney, but has a fireplace. And I dreamt of a grinning skull wearing a ring of blue that cried out for its brothers of red and green. And in it, I saw the answers, and a voice told me that once you're through with one world, there's another waiting there. Creepy! But also tells us a lot. So I'm guessing that the ring of blue is supposed to either make you insane or dead. And I'm guessing here that the fireplace in the third tower has some sort of secret to it. Like maybe a secret entrance or something of sorts. Dear mother, I wish to thank you for setting me here. I think you would be proud of me. The other acolytes are quickly becoming my friends. A real brotherhood. I hate to ask you this, but please send more money. I've lost mine. Love, Cyril. Cyril did not lose their money. They either got bullied and it's gone, or they spent it. Hashtag college students, right? College students. House of Dresslin. After the death of the great king Erond, the succession did not proceed well. With failing health and without an heir, the great king had the presence of mind to appoint a successor, Lord Jerry the Westland. That's actually a good choice. This turned into a favorable decision by commoner and nobleman alike. Jer's leadership and courage, tempered with his upbringing and compassion for the people, rivaled even King Iran's. However, one family opposed the choice, the Dreslin family. There's always going to be that one family that does. The Dreslins were an illustrious family of an old lineage that served as chief vassals for generations, supported by other conservatives who relied more on tradition than the welfare of the kingdom. The Dreslins mounted a political campaign against Jer. More renowned as castle builders than as statesmen, the Dreslins' political gambit failed. In the end, the more extreme factions of the family planned to assassinate the newly crowned Jer. Their plan was thwarted. Jer, out of mercy, and because of his short tenure on the throne, decided to spare them. Thus, the Dreslin family holdings and lands were confiscated, but they still retained their duties to the royal throne of Cal Torlin. Bereft of power, they were still a proud family. They're lucky they didn't get killed. My dear friend, there is nothing I can do for you now. Your pain and suffering I can do little for, but I will seek out wiser counsel and find a cure for your ailments. I will cure you. That's not good. So was it like a little plague that also kind of rained down on these students? Because that would suck. I also noticed that there's no torches in this hallway. So how much light are these? How much light is there? Like, I noticed these lanterns up here, but that's about it. I'm just gonna do another quick sweep of this area, just to make sure I didn't miss another letter, because it looks like it would have been a little easier for me to lose sight of one. So, nope, there we go. There were a couple of letters that were almost indistinguishable from the bed frame. Okay, so now I am very glad that we can actually take the books with us instead of having to kind of keep track of all of these different hints and everything just by memory. But I got a feeling that there may be a way for us to use some magic at this point. Because they did mention that artifacts can be... Ooh, there's a book up here. Missed the book. You decide against disturbing it since it may fall apart at any moment. I mean, that's fair, but... Really? So, they said that you can use different magical artifacts. And unless it's coded to you, you can use it almost universally. Now the acolytes got their different artifacts, and every one of them was able to activate theirs, except for the one who was given the magical flute, or the fairy flute. So I'm wondering if we might actually be able to use that here. They said something earlier about this is too small of a this is too small of a window for you to use. For all from here will certainly kill you. Okay, so we can use this, but we've got to find a way. Maybe the rope? Okay. Or let's go ahead and use the flute again. Trippy. Okay, so we were too small before to use this, but if we use the frayed rope, maybe we might actually be able to use it as like a ladder or something, depending on how large we end up shrinking down to, or how small we end up shrinking down to, not how large we end up shrinking down to. Okay, so we're light enough to use the frayed rope and come on down here. Now, of course, let's make sure that we get ourselves back up to regular size. And then let's save. Okay, now we're in this really dank graveyard. Yeah, this isn't a little bit harrowing as it is. An old grave that seems to have been neglected for a long time. That's not good. So I really have to wonder at how long Castle Shadowgate has been gone for these grave sites to be this this poorly taken care of, and for the tombs themselves to to be worn down like this. Yeah, these gravestones, these tombstones look really, really worn. That wind. Okay, so beautiful courtyard. A little bit on the bright side, thank goodness. Especially after being in that little graveyard there. Huh. Can we break this down? Oh, sweet, and we don't even have to use our tools. With a grunt and a heave, you systematically rip the boards off. Whose body? Or who decided to get buried away from all the others? What unlucky soul not only got buried there, but also had boards placed in front of their tombstone, so nobody could go and visit them. Okay, looks like it's magically sealed. So let's walk over this ways. Beautiful but creepy. Okay. Now, what might be... Nope, nope. Over this ways. A vial of some liquid. Dragon tears. Okay. Dragon tears as a holy elixir. I will take that. Absolutely. Okay, let's crash down. Okay, nothing under there. Let's go ahead and check out... I'm going to guess this is the basement? Let's check out the basement first. A key. A golden key that looks like it's got a skull on it. Creepy. You hope to one day use this. Yeah, I hope so too. Hashtag let us live. Okay. Man, I was really hoping that Becky was going to help us go someplace else, not grave rob. The corpse is holding on to it for dear life. I'd imagine as much. Considering that we've seen apparitions in here, it wouldn't surprise me if we also have ghosts, kind of trying to protect their property. For a second there, I thought that this was actually one of the mice, or rats, or what have you. Hashtag, yeah, we'll take the crowbar. Okay, this key doesn't work. Okay, no luck. Okay, let's see if that ornate key works out this ways. Nope, no luck. Okay. So the only other way I can think of is to go up the ladder on the left side here. Now let's have a look. Okay, that looks a little suspicious. Okay, that leads up to the roof. Can we pick up the nail that we just used? It looks like it. There we go. And up to the roof, since we can actually fall. Or potentially fall. And since it looks like from earlier that one misstep will kill you. There is no, you walk up to something, it'll tell you if you can't walk over it. Sort of like that. We just died. Foolishly, you take a step into midair. Gravity takes over and you plummet. You have a quick, irrational thought as you fall. Watch out for that first step. You quickly meet the ground with a meaty thud. Just like that. Because I almost guarantee you, I was looking around, but I wasn't looking down to see if there was a hole in front of us. With that said, though, we're going to take a quick break. If by chance you got to use the restroom, go start up some dinner, anything of sorts, we'll be back in about 10. Right, Mino? Right? Okay, and we are back. Thank you all so much for your patience. I like how the game just straight up says, try again. Fool. Look at him, really? Why does the game have to go all in on us like that? Okay. So yeah, no, you can fall to your death in this game. All you gotta do is choose the wrong section of roof to walk on. Oh, no worries, Mino. Take your time. Oh, snaps! Okay, so this is another the towers. That's interesting. We snuck in through a small window, I guess, up on the second floor, maybe? Perhaps it's the second floor? Let's find out. Okay. Oh, it totally is. It's Lockmere. I see that you chose the narrow path, young Dell. Will you continue the journey? I mean, this is the path that's gonna make us live, and this is the Tower of Lockmere, then it's his personal tower. Here, within the Tower of Lockmere, are numerous magical devices. They await you. The second floor and beyond contains places where no one other than myself has walked. What awaits you will test your will. Nay, not just your will, but your heart as well. I leave you a gift and a task. Should you accept the task, then the gift is yours. But first, you must find the gift. Call it a test. We will speak again. Wait, hold on here. So, there's a gift and a test. In order for us to get the gift, we must first pass the test. But in order for us to... We don't get the test up front. We get to see what the gift is first, before we accept the task, which is also the test. I can already see why Lockmere didn't have a lot of graduates of his School of Magic. It feels a little backwards. Just a little bit backwards. Okay, so this is the front door, I'm guessing? To the lobby. Yo, these are some sweet digs. What the hell? Lockmere. What did you need these air vents for? Was this... two fans? Did bro need like a old version of like air conditioning for his place? Because bro, that's not cool. That you've been hoarding this away from the students living in that one dorm. A long, thick strand of hair. Okay, we'll take it. Seems kind of strange that it's just here. The paper is a receipt. Okay. Do I want to know what the heck Lockmere had purchased? Acolyte's diary. I'll make sure I don't miss anything either behind the table or what have you. Or the desk. Let's check this out. Okay, so let's look at the receipt first. 1 unicorn hoof, 6 fairy wings, 4 spider eyes, a giant hair, a very small rock, and an extract of newt. Extract of newt? Why? Acolyte's diary. Let's see what kind of good stuff we got here. I worry about good Master Lockmere. The pressures which weigh heavily upon him have grown, and yet he bears them better than a man half his age. He was once again summoned to the royal chambers in Woodenthal, a trivial matter beneath Lockmere's station. Seems that since King Jair's death, the kingdom has been slowly eroding. Has it only been 3 summers since Jair died? Still, Lockmere handles the pressures faultlessly and by himself. Ever since King Jair took ill several years ago, he's closed himself off to those around him. Now the wards and guards stop anyone from going past the 2nd floor in his chambers. I know he does not think too much of his latest acolytes, but he needs to open up and trust us with more. He is called Lockmere the Timeless, but, and I know this is blasphemous, no one lives forever. Interesting. So what is it that scared our friend Lockmere here, that he closed up just like that? E-Rock! Welcome on in. How you doing? Great to see you. We are doing well, thank you. Playing some of this here, Shadowgate 64, and kind of marveling a little bit at the atmosphere and what have you. I know that it doesn't look all that fabulous and everything, but this is also a place that's got just so much mystery behind it, and it does kind of still marvel me quite a bit that this place even exists within this realm, within this game, within the lore. You take the key hoping to use it on the appropriate lock. I hope so too, because otherwise it's a useless key. Magical elixirs. We will definitely take that tome with us. But how's everything going for you? How you been? And are you ready for Thanksgiving? We're going to take the mug. I don't know that we can actually look inside the mug, but might as well take it. And considering that these are Lockmir's, I don't want to say his personal quarters, but most definitely his tower, it seems appropriate to take anything that's here as possibly being a magical artifact or magic imbued artifact. So let's check out our digs here. Can we look at it? No, can't look at it. Okay, so let's read about magical elixirs. Elixirs and potions have long been a part of the magical culture, but recently the origins and uses of such compounds have been lost and forgotten. This book shall attempt to correct that. The concoction now known as Dragon Tears, is one such powerful elixir. Created from one half real dragon tears and one half pristine water. Its origin dates back to the Johira and their ministrations to the One. And the One took his mighty creation and caused it to weep. The rain fell and washed his people clean. Because of its holy nature, it has chiefly been used as a means to counter magic. Used in full strength, it has been documented to cleanse tainted and cursed souls. This usage has a direct link to the Book of the One, as previously cited. However, not as well documented is its use in diluted form, or when mixed in other liquids or powders, it can greatly increase that compound's efficiency. That is why it can be used to enhance properties in ordinary liquids. A poison may become more deadly, or a healing potion more potent. Even such mundane liquids as water can become potent with the addition of a small amount of dragon tears. However, it should be used sparingly because it is a rare item indeed. You're doing quite well. Definitely noticed playing Shadowgate 64. You actually still have your physical copy. Yo, let's go! You're definitely ready for Thanksgiving. You're cooking a chicken in a crock pot. That's what I'm talking about. I am so glad that you've played this game before. And I don't know, Iraq, my family had actually only rented this from Blockbuster when I was younger, so we never actually were able to finish the game. We literally just had the 1 week of time to play through it, and I don't think that we got past the first tower. As sad as that sounds, or maybe we did. Maybe we did get past the first tower, but certainly not past the second tower. But I will say that it left a lot to the imagination of what Shadowgate used to look like and what the kingdom used to look like after the events of the first game. So it's definitely a wonderful game to play. And you'll be cooking a chicken. That's what I'm talking about. I'm happy that that you got everything planned out. I'm hoping that it's going to be a great time, no matter what. It's kind of funny you mentioned cooking a chicken in a crock pot because I was thinking about doing something kind of similar, and ended up actually purchasing a couple of roasts instead. So earlier today, I had myself a little bit of a food coma because I had some mashed potatoes and paired it up with some peas and carrots and some rib roast. But I normally wouldn't spring for that. I would go with more like some chicken, do it like adobo style, or do a honey baked chicken or something like that. But I couldn't pass up on the sale that they had. It was going for like $6.50 a pound of boneless New York strip roast, and they also had a like 10.99 a pound um, rib roast bone in, going for both of these wet aged 5 weeks. Not a bad price. So I absolutely had to try it out because I've never actually worked with aged beef before. So I was just like, okay, you know what? Like, let me just give this a try. And yeah, like, oh my gosh, food coma. I don't know that the ribeye ended up being to my taste, but definitely the uh, the strip roast was good. But yeah, I just might pick up a small package or two of chicken and make it into some adobo as well, and kind of freeze the rest of the roast, and what have you. We'll see. But any plans for Thanksgiving? Hopefully resting and relaxing. Let's see the official's article here. I requested an additional key for the underground tunnel from the old custodian. This is because we have recently lost our only copy. In future, when using this key, please return it to this room. Welcome back, Mino! Welcome back! Okay, so this is the underground tunnel key. And I'm gonna guess that that's also what um, the students were using to quote unquote smuggle dangerous contraband up to the dormitory. Now, I don't think that we found anything in the dorms, but doesn't mean that it's not there. Yeah, because I think maybe the liquid sunset would have been the only thing I could think of that would be dangerous. Because I have no idea what the heck that does. Yo, okay. This is a heck of a change of scenery. Seems to be rusted. Okay, so gotta go and find what else is around here. So it's just the one door up here. And this would take us to the stairs. From here. A completely barren room. And then to our right we have I guess the mail room or what have you. Pretty sure it's like a mail room. So let's see what's in here. Okay, kitchen. Barrel is full of water. You're relaxing for Thanksgiving. Might even watch a few movies. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. I hear that. I feel that. The water mixes with dragon tears. It now looks like clean, clear water. Hashtag, let's take a little bit of this with us. I got a feeling we're gonna need that. Using the mug, you scoop out some water. I like how this game gives you those subtle hints just from reading different items. Just being like, oh yeah, hey, by the way, this this dragon tears can be diluted and have some serious magical properties. And then hashtag you come across a barrel of water. I'm like, oh well, don't know what we're gonna be using this for. I just know we're gonna be using it. If you don't mind me asking, what movies are you thinking of perusing? Totally okay if you don't have any already in mind. I kind of find that sometimes it's best to just go the spontaneous route. But still, if you already have something in mind, I'd love to hear about it. I myself was thinking about maybe either like The Fifth Element or some sort of zombie type film. I know it's not very like Thanksgiving style and what have you, but hey, might as well make the use of the day, right? Or I might catch up on the Foundation series. I haven't watched much of season two. I know they wrapped up filming for that. Well, not filming for that, but they wrapped up airing all the episodes. Ah, this looks like it might be. This looks like it might be the room that that student was talking about. The fireplace holds a secret. Okay, so as soon as the water hits the fire, it immediately goes out. A strange engraving of a star lies against the back of the fireplace. And we do not have that. But we do have the bottle of oil, which we can probably use to open up the door downstairs. I'm also kind of wondering these are supposed to be towers, yet only like 4 floors. Like I get it, not much that they could load onto the N64. Um, even it's got its limitations and everything, even for the time. But still, I just kind of look at like, really? Only 4 stories. There we go. Let's check this out. Okay. Some very interesting machinery. This kind of reminds me of some of the quote unquote laboratory looking places from the first game. Okay, nothing useful here. Yes, we're going to take the crest. Okay. So this is the crest that looks like it should fit in the fireplace. Alright, so let's go ahead and dock under here, and let's try this out. Okay. Something in the tower turned, huh? This is a little not on the intriguing side. I wonder how much of this place is just pure machinery. And for that matter, I kind of wonder what all these machines really are. Lots of different ventilation pipes and what have you. So we know that. Okay, it looks like the machines are active. With the fans spinning now? I wonder what that means. Any doors popping up here? No. Okay. Doesn't look like anything's changed in this room. Nothing's really changed over here either. So let's check out the basement again. I just about wonder if by activating that crest, we also activated the door that was down here. Maybe, hopefully. Maybe there's another door that that's opened up somewhere. Nice. What? Ah, my young friend, the path winds round and leads you to here. So you wish your gift? It shall be so if you continue on and accept the task. What gift? But know this, halfling, the path becomes treacherous. I spoke of a test. Here it is. It was in my younger days that I devised a maze to confound mine enemies. It is this maze that you now enter. The key is to follow the knights. Ah, but which knights? That is the test, for they lead up to my inner chamber. 'Tis the place of my gift, and of your choice, so prepare yourself, young one. Dude's not making much sense, and honestly, dude's creeping me the hell out. always a little interesting. Let's try this again, only let's go to the left. Oh man. Nice little trick there. Nice little trick. Okay. You notice another room beyond this one. Perhaps it leads to your destination? Perhaps indeed. Perhaps indeed. Okay, let's try out this one. This will lead us to here. We're going to turn left, go through the door. If we go straight forward, it takes us out of this maze entirely. So let's try out this one. Okay. Not quite the right area to go then. So let's try out this one here. Ha, yeah, nope. Aw, oh, man. Okay. So let's try out this one on the far corner. Okay, takes us back here. Okay, this is a distinct room. A little bit more elongated. You read the ancient writing inscribed on the stone plaque. Each path has a beginning. Each path has an end. Each path winds round, and to your destiny it sends. Okay, a little bit poetic there, sure. Okay. Let's go check out the room across from his quarters. At least I'm gonna guess that this is the room across from Lockmir's quarters. A personal journal. And what is this? Forest nectar. Pick up the vial and hope for the best. I might make something, but what? Great question. But it looks like something that might be like a metalworking station or what have you. So, let's try this out. The nail comes on through and becomes a key. Spits something out. Says something a key. A freshly crafted key. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, this definitely looks like Lockmir's quarters. Night elixir. That doesn't sound so good. Okay, we found a pen. That's great. It might be mightier than a sword someday. I should hope so. Lockmir's memoir. Okay. The inner chamber. Okay. I'm hoping that this gives us some idea of what to do. Now, I guess the part of the question is, Lockmir died at some point. Where? Yo. Now that is what I call a heck of a ceiling. Let's have a look. You shall make the light of the stars and open the portal with help from the One and the Four Orders. The inner chamber shall open its door. Make the light of the stars open the portal. Okay. Well, I don't know that really helps us out. The time has come, and I am prepared. I must return to my rest. Some will assume it death, but it is not. It is sleep of restoration. I go with regrets. Many regrets. I regret the passing of King Jer. The boy was always like a son to me, even in old age. Many regrets. I regret that I could not hold the Circle of 12 together, that Talamar turned to the black arts and became the Warlock Lord. I regret that I could not destroy him, and that even now his prison deteriorates. But my biggest regret is that I do not have a student to pass on my secrets to. All have failed to live up to the task, all except for one who shows promise. Belzar. He is a talented youth, hungry for knowledge. That doesn't sound good. And it is this hunger that leads him astray. He has begun a journey down a deadly road. That are the black arts. He does not heed me, and that brings me grief. Perhaps one day another will come to revive magic in the land once I am gone. That another dimension exists, I have no doubt. Night after night, tome after tome, I came to realize one thing. To reach the other side would require a juxtaposition of time and place and magic. Assuming that contact is not possible any time or any place, I quickly dispelled the common theories. It was not until I cleared my mind of these things that I laid hold of the answer. Here it is, plain as day, and free of the laws of physics. There must be a channel for our will to pull their will to us. I speak of the wills of the dead, of course. Their attachments to this world shine like a beacon. The channel can see this beacon. The ring of the dead is that channel. There's a ring of the dead? Does that also mean that there's also a shrine of the dead? But the ring is not enough. Their will must be as great as ours. They must want to seek us out as much as we seek them. They will seek us from an adjoining world of darkness, which is to be both abhorred and revered. Straddling these worlds means to put oneself in an ambiguous position of belonging to both dimensions, yet belonging to neither. The ring opens the door, and this door may beckon one to enter, perhaps never to return. If I, Lockmere, fear the ring, should not the whole world tremble also? I will steal it away with its brother and sister in a place of safekeeping, and I shall call that place the inner chamber. Woe to anyone who seek it within this tower. Interesting, Lockmere. Interesting. You shall make the light of the stars and open the portal with help from the one and the four orders. The inner chamber shall open its door. Okay, interesting. I think right now is probably a good point for us to save this before we do anything stupid. The only thing I can think of is we've got this this bowl in front of us. We have 4 different potions here. We have the Night Elixir, we have the Forest Nectar, and the Liquid Sunset. I am gonna guess this might need some Night Elixir. Smoke rises and the ceiling now transforming into a starry night sky. I legit thought I was supposed to pour in the Forest Nectar too. But okay, we'll take it. And can we stand on? There we go. Maybe. Sure gives you. Okay. So, question is, which one of these keys? Quill? No? Maybe the crest? No safe run. No, me no. It's not for this game. And no save run's gonna be on, I think the 12th. Um, so I think that's Tuesday, December 12th. Tuesday, December 12th, we're gonna do a no save run, single session run of Ogre Battle 64. Or we might do Final Fantasy 4, which would be Final Fantasy 2 US. If we do the Final Fantasy 4 no save run, it's not going to be using the save file that we already have for that game. It's going to be literally no save run, which means it could be dangerous. Hashtag 24-hour. I think if I'm scared of anything, it's the fact that I'm choosing for that to be a 24-hour stream. 24 hours of hopefully not having to restart the game from the very beginning, because that would hurt so much. But now that that you've brought it up, we are going to be doing that charity stream, and if we hit the donation goal, I haven't set the dollar amount yet, but if we happen to hit our donation goal for the charity, then we're gonna do a um 48-hour stream. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so this was the inner chamber, and I am definitely gonna save here because I mean, if Lockamere was afraid of these rings, that tells me a lot. And the green ring, take the ring, yes. Okay, red ring. You see a familiar apparition. Well done, Dell. It is good that you continue to follow this narrow path. You're the first person in decades to see my inner room. Your steadfastness has earned you this gift. Wait, the first in decades? So if that's got to mean that if no one has walked beyond the second floor of this area, this tower, then it means that it's been at least 20 years since Lockmere and all of them have passed. Maybe 20 years or so, maybe even longer than that, considering the amount of degradation in the towers and in the church itself. That it's been at least that long since Jer and all them have passed. What gift? Oh, the ring. The ring will open your eyes, and the dead will be made to known to you. But beware, while you are wearing the ring of the dead, the living will fade away. And so you have the gift, but what of the task? You love this game? Welcome on in, V4! Yes, it is. It's such a great game. And it's relaxing. And in all honesty, I think that one of the most magical parts of this game is just the entire setting and the environment that they paint with this game. I still kind of look at it with some wonder. I only ever got to play this for a short week, and that was when the family had rented it from Blockbuster, solving the riddles while exploring. Yes, that's the one thing that's absolutely amazing about this so far is the riddles. Um, it reminds you of Kingsfield. I can't say that I've ever played Kingsfield, but I know very much that a lot of the lore and a lot of the books that you pick up gives you one heck of a lot of great hints. So it is nice to be able to explore this entire place and kind of figure out like how to go further from that. Um, so it's just really amazing. But especially after playing the first Shadowgate, kind of coming back to this castle and thinking about how they were able to build these four towers, or not build these four towers, but to kind of use the existing castle and transform the four towers into what they are. It's interesting. Look beyond these walls. This very moment, the pieces are moving into place for the final game. That is one heck of a grand door. Oh, who is this jabroni? Dude looks a little menacing. Where did he just access? This man's name is Belzar. He's a sorcerer and was once a disciple of mine. Bruh. Between Belzar and Talamar the Black? I don't know about this dude. I'm like, man, he's got Atris's kind of luck. I know his plans. He wishes to free the Warlock Lord from his otherworldly prison. Why? Nothing good can come from that. Even if the Warlock Lord could teach you everything that they know about magic, you become powerful. But at the same time, you also can very easily be manipulated. But I guess that kind of explains Belzar because Lockmere did say that he had a insatiable thirst for power. This must never be. The Warlock Lord's power is great and his purpose is evil. I know this because he was one of the Circle of 12. Yes, he was my brother. But this matters not, for if Belzar ushers him back into this world, we will fall. And the world will fall with us. But Dell, there are things Belzar doesn't know. He thinks the staff is found, but it is hidden still. And the last dragon, the lone survivor, also lives. Yo! You must seek out the dragon, and there you shall find the power which may thwart this. Alas, I can help but little, for reasons which shall soon become clear. Maybe because Lockmere's dead? For I live in the world of spirits, and I walk among them as one of their own. No way! You know, Kefka 14, they've got the world record for 100% any percent. Yo! You know, I will say that when it comes to speedrunners, oh my gosh. Wicked respect. I have no idea how they do it at times, but holy smacks when they kind of show you how they can breathe life into the game the way they do, just hitting all those major glitches and um, especially doing very technical runs. I'm just like, man, it's an art form in and of itself. It's so great. I will say this: seek out Dorn in the first tower. He may help you. The hell's Dorn? The groundskeeper? Now, I know they said something about the blue ring here being something that if you use, it can drive you insane. We're going to take this, but I hope we don't automatically put it on. Okay, there we go. So, it's time to go back to the first tower and see, get some help. Oh no, I do need to go through here. I don't think that we're gonna run into any spirits in here, but hey, you never know. And these creaky doors are so creepy. It's sometimes confusing. Yes, very much so. Yeah, I know that this this was not a purchase for my family because of how confused my brothers and I were when we were playing this game, and I will say that even though we tried our best to keep track of like, okay, what does X, Y, and Z do? Where do we go next, and what have you? Yeah, it was not it was not a fun time, but still a very interesting game and absolutely worth the exploration. But now I look at the game also, I'm just like, wow, like we really didn't think a lot of stuff through when we were younger. Yes, very much so. The OST is amazing in this game. Very atmospheric. Um, very chilling at times, but most definitely atmospheric. The one thing I don't like about this though is the fact that you can actually like fall to your death. Like that's probably the one thing I just kind of looked at like, okay guys, like that's probably like one of the cheapest deaths you can get. Is one small step in the wrong direction and you're done. The holes are just exactly, exactly. But then again, I mean, to be fair, in the original, I still remember that there were a few ladders you couldn't use, and if you use them, you end up falling and breaking both your legs. I'm like, oh, bro, can you imagine being Jer stuck in the basement of Castle Shadowgate, watching your torches burn to to nothing more than a smoldering pile of ashes, and waiting for the Warlock Lord to kill you, or if you're lucky, dying of dehydration. You could barely notice them. Exactly. I mean, no joke. Like there was one hole on that ceiling that looked really obvious. Everything else, I was like, oh, that looks like a shadow. Whoops. Hashtag was not a shadow. Okay, so who is this dude who just got buried away from everyone else? Like, who was the unpopular kid here? They even boarded up access to his tombstone. Like, you really had to piss off people for them to do that. Look, Halfling, look at who was a disciple of Lockmere. Wait, is this the guy who wasn't able to activate the fairy flute? Look at one who betrayed him. Is it because of the fairy flute? Because, dude, I left him for a world that one should never see. The world of black magic. It was totally the kid who couldn't unlock the fairy flute. And black magic never leaves a person once they look into its deep abyss. Nay, my soul can never be redeemed. Yeah, it can. They said it in a book, bro. Maybe if you read more instead of amateur. Ah, the dragon tears have cleansed my soul. You have done it, halfling. You have done what I could not do myself. A quest, you say, to enter the towers? Yes, I will gladly help you. Bro's never heard of a shower or a bath? First, find the Stone of Thirst, and then head for the reservoir. You will know the reservoir when you see it, halfling. But you must know the incantation. That incantation is Nomain Ra. Don't forget it. Together the stone and the words of power are bound. You will find what you need once the stone has done its good work. Nomain Ra. Okay, so we gotta find the Stone of Thirst. That's great. And go to the reservoir. So I'm gonna guess the Stone of Thirst is gonna be pretty much a huge ass sponge. I am a sorcerer. When I was young, I longed to be like the great sorcerer Lockmere. I remember training and learning with my fellow sorcerers day and night. Then one day I was allowed to undertake the challenge of the Tower of Trials. It was the day I had prepared for my whole life. It did not, however, go as I hoped. I failed miserably. Sorry, bro. Hashtag get good. I answered what I knew was right. Later I discovered the truth. Someone had tampered with the trials. I do not know how. Oh. I will find whoever did this. Yes, I will find them and make them pay. Chances are that's Belzar. Belzar probably went full Sith and tampered with the trials and got people killed. Because why wouldn't he? Who are you who disturbs the sleep of one whose wounds do not heal? Who are you who disturbs the sleep of one who fought the sorcerer of black magic. I speak of Belzar, of course, who rose in power after Lochmere faded from the land. My colleagues and I dared to fight him, to crush his ambition, but we were naive. We never knew that Belzar, who had bathed in dark waters, possessed such power. Flee from him, traveler, as the night flees from the morning sun. And if he catches you, bow before him and hope that he has mercy on your soul and kills you quickly. Okay. Ah, visitor. It's been so long since I've had someone to talk to. In the past, when people mentioned wealth, they thought of Aristolin. I always had many friends about me. They were all eager to fall into favor with me. But that was when I was alive. In death, no one even looks my way. They divided up my fortune on the day of my death. I all except for what I hid. The fools had no idea that they would not see my greatest wealth. Not a one visited my grave, and not a one will find my hidden treasure. We visited your grave. Traveler, cast your eyes away from me, for I had no power against the Witch King. Yes, the Witch King, or as men call him, the Warlock Lord. His power was too great. Even Lord Jer failed to destroy him, but rather he was simply banished. But the Warlock Lord's power lived on through his deadly minions. When Lord Jer confronted these demons, not even the staff could stop it. Aided by the spirit of the Witch King, the demons struck out at him with insane fury. Lord Jer was driven back, the Staff of Thunder falling from his grasp. The staff may have been lost, but we could not afford to lose Lord Jer. I acted as a shield to protect him and was burned by the creature's hellfire. Man, I am sorry. I'm glad at least that they were able to bring him back home and put him to rest. Time for us to have a look at the basement again, because I'm pretty sure that there's a spirit that we could talk with down here. If anyone, it might even be this this dead lady. Ah, traveler, maybe you can help. My name is Jezebel. I have a son, Saul, who used to seek gold and gems with his partner Lucas. One snowy night, he came home with a strange, dead look in his eyes. Within days, he was gone. I haven't seen my boy or his friends since. A fortnight after he left, I grew sick with the Black Death. So please, young man, do a heartbroken woman one favor. Find my son, Saul, and please give him this pendant. It was my favorite. He may recognize it. Please seek him out. This may help you too. My diary. Please find my boy. so let me try to unequip the Ring of the Dead. Let's take the diary. Hopefully this will help us out. Month of Trawl, 7th day. Festival had come and gone. I have just celebrated a joyless high winter. Without my husband, this year has been particularly bad, and of Saul, I miss him terribly. The nights have been long and lonely since he left me 3 months before. He's off again, seeking his fortune. I believe it's gold and gems this time, he said. Said he wants me to be proud of him, that he wants me to live in comfort. What use is comfort if I have no one here to share it with? I miss my boy terribly. Modor has tried again to cheer me up. The one, bless him. He has tried hard to keep me company this last season. That innkeeper has been the only bright spot for me. Month of Trawl, 8th day. My boy's come home. I am giddy with delight, although he seems different this time. I asked him what he had found, and the strange thing is, he lied. To me! The boy can do as he pleases, but to lie to me, he has never done that. He has never needed to do that. He said he found nothing, but I saw him carrying something long and thin into his room. He must be sick. He's acting so strange. Month of Trawl, 12th day. Things have gotten worse. My joy over having my boy back has faded. I do not know him anymore. He's changed. Gloomy. Secretive. What worries me most is that he hasn't mentioned Lucas. I am afraid. Month of Trawl, 13th day. Saul has left. Just left. No note. Just gone. Mother has confirmed this, saying that Saul was at his inn, all packed for traveling. He met a dwarven soldier who left with him. Month of Trawl, 23rd day. No word from Saul. I have had little energy left. The healer says I may have contracted the Black Death. I care not what happens anymore. I just miss my boy. I fear the rumors are true, that my boy left to join that evil wizard's company. I pray that is not so, that my boy is not in league with that snake. I grow weary. I think I shall sleep and perhaps dream of seeing my boy again. Man, that's so sad. I have a feeling, though, that we probably met Saul already. Maybe underneath the jail where we first started. So, oh, nope. Let's go ahead and re-equip the Ring of the Dead. Ah, dang. You're heading to bed, Mino? Have a great sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And by all means, I hope everything goes well with the work week, especially since I know you guys had that sprint. So please take good care of yourself, Mino. Always is wonderful to see you. I'll see you around the platform. let's see what we have here. Listen to me, traveler. Listen. A crisis is threatening this world. My name is Lucas. I sought treasure with my friend Saul, and we found something. It was a staff. We believed if we found the staff wielded by mighty Lord Jer. But Saul started talking about selling. I tried to stop him. He was half mad. He killed me and ran off with the staff. I started to think just what that staff might do in the hands of someone evil. Oh no. I am the servant of Aristolan, son of Atraru, a man of great wealth. My master ordered me down here to guard his wealth. 'Tis fitting that I stand eternal vigil until he comes again for his fortune. Oh man, that's why he died down here? Okay, so let's go ahead and use the pickaxe and go back to the first tower. We open this. Alright. Ah, young man, nay, not a man, but a halfling. Odd that you would be able to speak to one such as I. I am, after all, quite dead. I would speak to you of a tale, a sad tale. Listen, halfling. I have a granddaughter named Caitlin. She's been missing for a long time now. A single one of her slippers was left by the lake. It's all that has been found. Oh no. Please, I beg of you, find out what happened to my granddaughter. Where to start? I believe the place where the dead are properly buried. Take this key and bring this mystery to an end. Only then will I find peace. And to help you further, I shall open the way from this tower. Farewell. You grab the key. Why do I get a feeling that the kid drowned somehow or other? Let's go ahead and talk to Air Stolen. I got a feeling that we may have to speak with him about his servant. Let's find out. Okay, he's not interested in talking about his servant who's stuck there and is going to remain stuck in the place where that treasure was hidden. Though it does make me wonder just how the heck did they get the treasure in there, and how did the dude die? Did they take him and pretty much try to get him to talk about where the treasure was? Oh, wait. He said he'd open the way. Does that mean... Nope. Does that mean that this door's opened? Interesting. Shop of Festus, where services goal 1. Interesting way to write that. Interesting. So they have a town right outside of the four towers, but nobody was able to get this one door open. It wasn't sealed with magic. No, okay, maybe it was kept by Dorn as well, but still. Ah, yes, a customer. Please come in. Do you need any money? You've come for money, haven't you? I can arrange a trade, shall we say. Perhaps something of value for some money? Ah, no, I see by your look. Perhaps you wish to purchase something. As the saying goes, everything has its price. Hmm. That's interesting. So he's willing to sell us something, but we have no idea what we need from him. What? It was the Great Festus, I think. Shop of Festus, where service is gold 1. Okay, now I'm kind of curious as to what the heck we're supposed to purchase from him, and for that matter, how we're supposed to make a purchase, considering we don't have any coins or anything of value, at least that we know of. Hmm. You wish a room, traveler? Unfortunately, I have no empty rooms. Okay. Go down this pathway here. Something sparkles. Looks like your lucky day. Yeah, let's take the coin. Might as well. Also, since we do have the Ring of the Dead, might as well go ahead and have a look around in this area. I wonder if there are any spirits in the dorm. I missed the report earlier. Oops. Well, let's go ahead and read said report. Procedural addendum. It has come to the good master's attention that a number of acolytes are dabbling in chaos magic. While this isn't forbidden, it is required that you clean up any mess that may result from its chaotic effects. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought that there would have been another apparition in here, considering that when we walked into this room, someone or something had to have pushed that table over. I mean, unless it was Lockmere. Yeah, I can't say it would be surprising if it were Lockmere. I still wonder what what Night Watchman found that was so dangerous for these folks to smuggle into the dorms. Okay, so no additional spirits in here. But we still found the report. So that actually does make me kind of happy. This sounds a little ominous. Okay, an armory. I mean, sure, we'll take the broken sword, but why not take an actual one? Or if not a sword, then certainly a spear. Nah, I guess we're not going hack and slash. You thought you could escape from me? How fortunate you walked right back to me. It's the dungeon keeper. Possessing a speed that belies his enormous size, the dungeon keeper grabs you. He squeezes you in both arms, quickly sending you into oblivion. As you lose consciousness, you hear his satisfied chuckle. Dang, bro. Try again. Wait. To our smithy repaired weapons. So that means we can't take it. Dang it. Okay. Kind of tempted to see if there's a way for us to break this open. I'm supposing not. Okay. Are we going to steal gems from the thieves? Hell yes, we are. Hashtag, we don't know if it was actually from our own caravan or not. It might have been. Okay. Can we take this great sword and beat the crap out of some of the enemies in this game? No, apparently not. Okay. Okay, fine. We are gonna go ahead and steal this dish though. This hashtag why not? Hello, traveler. I'm a troubadour. My name is Will Goddard. I'm sure you've heard of me. No? You must be from somewhere outside Cal Torlin. Would you care for a song? Yeah, why the heck not? An audience! I shall begin with The Saga of Lord Jer. Warriors fight in blood-drenched sand. Upon this hill they make their stand. Thunder rolls across the plain, the lingering cry of the forgotten slain. Moving through the night, a somber cry of victory, a somber cry of history. Mighty Lord Jer leading the way, turning nighttime into day. Step of ages made by a sage, a warlock lord melts in his rage. Imprisoned in the light, a rousing cry, victory and history. Suddenly, as quickly as it had started, Will's song is over. That was a pretty crap song. Song of the legendary hero of Kaltorland moves you. Well, young traveler, what do you think of my song? Extremely old song, but I like it very much. You listen well, halfling, and you know talent when you hear it. Would you care to hear another song? Yeah, sure, why not? This is a song that all the thieves like. It's called the Song of Triumph. Strong men in this grassy plain, thieves then seeking golden gain. Fear us, no gods on high, or O gods on high, O men who die. Fear us, O beasts below, hate us, O ancient foe. Will's song comes to an end. The song is a favorite around the castle, as you might guess. I started playing it when I realized that it may just keep me alive here. Now it's all the thieves want to hear. You listen well. Let's see how many songs this dude has. A song written by the Dungeon Keeper? Oh hell no. Keeper of the dungeon imprisons my heart. Fiddle made of wood will keep us apart. Long into the night he embraces his bow. A sweet song, yet his love I'll not know. Keeper of the dungeon imprisons my heart. You're glad when this song comes to an end. Hashtag so am I. Not only can he write music, but he's a fair violin player. Heard they sold it for some reason or another. It's not why he sold it, but what happened when he sold it. He was seen crying as he sold it. Can you imagine? Guess every man has his weakness, eh, halfling? All I can say is that it is a decent song and makes the thieves laugh. While at court, if the royals were pleased, they would give me such a gift. I think it appropriate to give it to you. Fare thee well, a flower. Don't repeat what you've heard and seen about the Dungeon Keep. Does not think kindly of me, especially since it was I who chipped his violin. Yo, and he's still alive to somehow tell the story. Okay, now is that the entirety of... Yeah, I think all three of those are books of poetry. Denarth Family Chronicles. Yeah, let's take it. Okay, and how about the vase? Can we take the vase? It's not a vase, it's a friggin' satchel. What the heck? Bro. The line of Denarth, Dragon Keepers of Kaltorland, is traced back hundreds of thousands of years to the first appearance of dragons on this world. It said that the first dragon, the mighty Bolhalor, chose a man of great stature to be his keeper. The man was the first of the Denarths. It is said that Bolhalor chose him for his empathy and also for his superb musical skills. That first Denarth had the sweetest voice in the land, and all the descendants of his line had similar skills. The line of Denarth is a secretive one, choosing to shun everyday dealings with men. This makes it difficult to obtain insight into the nature of the Dragon Keepers. However, one such accounting of the lion came by way of a traveling troubadour. The musician's name was Genlin, and he had very little skill. He explained that he was seeking an audience with Denarth because of his renowned musical abilities. He wished to study under the Dragon Keeper. However, Genlin goes on to relate that Denarth neither sang nor did he play an instrument while Genlin was there. Instead, he allowed the young troubadour to stroke the fiery red dragon's egg that was about to hatch. Genlin left shortly thereafter with a skill not seen before nor after in a troubadour. He commented that the egg's pulse and reassuring glow seemed to transfer a calm and peace that he could not help but play with his newfound talent. Interesting. Imbued and inspired by, of all things, the dragon's egg. Okay, so let's check this out. Water stagnant, not fit for drinking. But we could make it fit for drinking using the dragon tears. Ah, if it isn't the halfling from the trade caravan. Where you escaped? You should have stayed there. Much safer. Don't worry, I don't wish to catch you. Things have changed. Belzar has returned. It's an evil portent indeed, and I fear for all of us. I have seen what Belzar can do. The snake has cut down over a score of my men. So be careful, halfling, for Belzar now rules a strange castle. Guardsman's Law. A guard of two can hold any castle gate. Guardsman's Motto. Hold the gates at all cost. Guardsman's Creed. One dedicated in service shall never leave his post. Dwarves? We've surrounded Shadowgate, and outside the troops have encircled the castle. Hashtag no escape for these folks. Okay, interesting. Don't look like much we could take from here. Words of faded sign. Fire is strictly prohibited from the stables. Obvi. Watching for the horses. No horses here, that's why I'm watching for them. The horses were out in the countryside when Belzar's army arrived. Since then, the great gates have been closed and my horses remain outside. I talked with the captain of their guard, but he ignores my pleas. I fear for their lives. Yo, I am so sorry, dude. Yo! The edge of the hole gives way. Suddenly you head over heels into a deep pit. A startled scream escapes you as you fall, feebly grasping the thin air. Your last thought is anger at the lack of any warning signs or fences in this place. Man. uh, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Okay, so we already talked with a guard here. Ah, we're blocked off, aren't we? If you persist in snooping around, you'll be dealt with. Okay. So we do have to go that route. That sucks. Also, I know there was a courtyard that was featured in the original Shadowgate that had a well after you managed to I think pass through a mirror room and then also pass through an area that had been engulfed in flames, like around a bridge or something of sorts. I wonder if that area is even featured in this game. Oh, but there is a ladder. Can we use this ladder? Very good indeed. This dude's face is creepy. What's that? Yes, what I'm doing? I'm digging. What do you think I was doing? Building a barn? Barn, that's funny. Old Garen still has it. Huh? Barn. Eh, what? Oh, why am I digging here? Why dig in a heap of old garbage? Why, you ask? Because sometimes the most valuable things come out of the most unexpected places. Found me a 4th century gold coin once. Digging around in garbage, I was. Cal Torlin Mint, 4th century. Real beauty, and I should know. That's why I collect most rare coins. Don't mock me, my young friend. A place like this is full of potential. Barn, boy, old Garen still has it. A bad sense of humor? Yes. Let me see then. Oh my word, be the one. It cannot be. The weight is right. The coloring is near perfect for its age. Let me look closer at the engraving. The workmanship is unmistakable. The detail is exquisite. See there, the coat of arms, the mistake. They say the engraver lost his head because of that mistake. Yes, he may have lost his life, but he created the most collectible coin ever. No more digging. No more digging for Garen. You watch in shock as the man runs away with your coin. Yay! Dude, can he at least like hand me his freaking his shovel? So rude. Also, seriously, we did not take that much of a spill. How we died from just jumping on down here, I don't know. Come to think of it, we have not equipped the Ring of the Dead. And I'm wondering whether this is going to make any difference. Hey, we haven't run into any spirits. I imagine this is probably locked. Were folks trying to dig under the tower? Only with wings, roars, and fangs shall a dragon fly. I mean, that's one heck of a way to try to enter the tower. Okay. So I think this is what they had meant. That one acolyte had meant when he said that you had to find the thirsty stone in order to get into this tower. So there's a secret entrance, I'm guessing, but it's blocked out by that reservoir. so let's try to sneak underneath this. Okay, more water. I don't think that we can actually talk with them if we have the Ring of the Dead on. So, we're going to take the ring off. Are you a seeker of truth? Do you wish to discern the mysteries of this place? I'm called Rastolan, a humble scholar studying the ways of this castle. Much is hidden, but much has been uncovered. I found the fabled resting place, the Chamber of Holding, rumored to contain the imprisoned Warlock Lord. My search has led me to discover what power this place has over the Evil One. It's an ancient place created for the Circle of 12 to reside in. And I think that is the key to its power, the combined might of the 12. How so? That is what the Staff of Ages possess, does it not? The essence of the circle? Okay, I guess I can kind of see that. Many mysteries to solve, many old adventure to go on, eh? This dude's interesting. What do they mean nothing here interests us? Sure as heck it does. Oh man. Do I want to go up the steps? Yeah, why not? Let's go with the steps. No, come on, not even this book. This book's looking like it's. Oh, there we go. Music's a lunatic. I was gonna say that book looks like it's supposed to be a little brighter, something you could pick up and use. The sorcerer said the staff wielded by Lord Jer was polished crystal. Aye, and its name was the Staff of Thunder. Someone asked, legend speaks of the Staff of Ages that sealed up the Warlock Lord. I thought so too, and nodded. The sorcerer smiled as he answered, true, but without the Staff of Thunder, there would be no Staff of Ages. Listen, the magic unleashed by the Evil One was awesome, so the plan was to absorb the power and then turn it upon him. The person said, if so, it must have been the Staff of Ages. The sorcerer glared at him and said, listen with your heart and not your ears. Listen, otherwise begone. After a moment, the old man continued, saying, the Staff of Thunder was flawed. Oh, do not ask how I know this, but mark me, flawed it was. The listeners all tried to imagine the scene. Lord Jer with a flawed staff, facing down the Warlock Lord. How could he defeat him? Someone else spoke, but then how was the accursed one defeated? The old man cackled and said, Lord Jer could not wield the unruly weapon because it absorbed too much power. He lost control of the Staff of Thunder and lost it in a fissure beneath the castle. The sorcerer said, aye, this is where the far-seeing of Lockmere comes in. He sent the lad off on a quest within Shadowgate to find 5 powerful artifacts, and then he melded these into what is now called the Staff of Ages. Lord Jer then followed the Warlock Lord into the very bowels of the castle and thwarted his incantation to raise the behemoth. I knew this went against what we were taught, but somehow I trusted this old man's foolish tale as true. I think it was actually 3 pieces, not 5, that we used to make the Staff of Ages. Huh. Okay. What do we have here? Take the poisonous plant? Yeah, sure, why not? Before we head this direction, though, let's see. I think that there may have been another door out this ways. Oh, and another coin. Okay, so let's try out this area here. does this go? Okay, that's walled off. Might I have the key to this? Let's try out this area now. You see nothing suspicious on the tree stump. Ah, that looks like it might lead to tower entrance. Completely broken up. Okay, that's a little interesting. Another coin. What's up with the coins? Like, these look like regular coins instead of ancient ones. Is that a statue up there? Huh? Blackmail? Young traveler, the narrow path leads you here to this place. In its glory, it was a monument to a pupil, a king, and a friend. I speak of the mighty Lord Jer conquered the hated evil one. Wielding a sword and staff, he was a terrible and deadly enemy to those of darkness. Should you show awe, fear, respect, that you should, and more. He was much like you when I found him, halfling. Yes, much like you. Does it surprise you that one such as you might become him? Your choice is to find who you are and who you are becoming. I believe a mighty hero is in my midst, one who might sway the balance. Perhaps. Well, I think we found Dorn's granddaughter. And thank you so very much, kind sir. I can at last go home. They are not as shiny and new as they were before, but at least I did not lose them. I will go home and tell grandfather how you helped me. Kid drowned in the reservoir. That's so sad. with this many coins, let's see if we can purchase something from this dude. Would you care to look over my merchandise? Only slightly used. How about this item? A very pretty brooch. Duchess of Treyhelm once owned it, a woman of impeccable tastes. Said she commissioned this piece after losing her favorite jeweled mirror. Would you care to purchase the brooch? No. How about this here? It's a vintage jewelry case, a real antique. Once given to Lady Mirabelle to hold her precious jewelry. Nevertheless found its way into my humble hands, a beautiful item. Would you like to buy the jewelry case? No. How about this item? A ripe fruit, out of season. What the heck? No. I do not know what it is, but it's gotta be good. Look at the color. Nah, fam. A use for this gauntlet owned by Magnus the Gold. What a magician would use a gauntlet for, I'll never know. They wouldn't. You want to buy the gauntlet? Not really. And this fine pewter cup. Handcrafted by the one-armed smithy, Titus. Hey Scott, welcome on in. How you doing today? One still marvels how he managed to make it. I'll not tolerate window shoppers. Either purchase something or leave. Okay, bro? A jewelry box, a gem, some sort of weird fruit. I'm like, nah, fam. Nah. We don't do that kind of stuff. You're nervous? Kiss was in Ottawa today and he had to cancel the show. Or they had to cancel their show, so you don't know if your concert tomorrow will be canceled too. I hope not. Chances are you're going to find out, though, pretty soon. I'm hoping that it was just a once-over, though, instead of, they're fully canceling it. Wait, are we equipped with the... Okay, we are equipped with the Ring of the Dead. You hope so? They said due to illness. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm really hoping that it's just someone ate something and they're gonna recover from it, okay? Didn't say much more than that. They usually don't, to be honest with you. I can't say as I blame them. Because, why give more details? And especially if it was something like food poisoning, it's just bad press. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, it's difficult though because, especially for a band like Kiss, they've been around for such a while that I really don't think they intend to, to take off anyone or anything like that, or to let anyone down for that matter. My day's been okay though. I'm hoping that yours has been well, also. But yeah, my day has been okay. I've taken it a little bit on the easy side. Ended up having myself a little bit of a food coma earlier today. So I ended up purchasing the other day a couple of roasts, and one of those was like a wet aged rib roast, and also a wet aged strip loin roast. And so I just had those cooked up this morning. Like I did a 415 degree Fahrenheit, that is. 415 degree bake for like 40 minutes, and then 30 minutes at 350 to finish under foil, and yeah, it turned out really well. So I had that with some mashed potatoes and some peas and carrots, and oh, my headache has been actually really, really good. I mean, it's fully cleared up by this point, and I'm just happy that it has. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you, Halfling. You have done well in returning Caitlin to me. Now, ask of me what you will. I will do all that I can to help you. You want to know the way into the Tower of Trials? I can tell you the way lies below the depths of the reservoir. There you will find what you seek, a room that controls the water deep. Nay, Halfling, that would be impossible. I have something here for you. It's called the Stone of Thirst. It's truly a wonderful thing. It requires, however, a particular incantation, words of power if you wish. I don't know these words, nor is it written down in any book or manuscript. Only those who have passed the trials know of such an incantation. Seek someone out who has passed the trials, receive the words. Surely neither life nor death shall hinder you. You've shown that already. You take the Stone of Thirst. Sweet! Okay, now that we have the Stone of Thirst, we should be able to... Heck with it. You believe this? The incantation is something along the lines of ooh ee ooh ah ah ting tang walla walla bing bang. That sounds like something that would be featured in like a Monty Python skit or something. Oh no, I totally have. I totally have. Hmm. I kind of feel like this dude. You definitely have the violin that I'm looking for. I'm forgetting my way to the reservoir. I don't like that. Usually, I'm pretty good at remembering those directions. How much longer am I streaming for today? Maybe another like 20 minutes or so. Because I really didn't eat um, like a ton of food. I just had a little bit to kind of get me through. And I know it said that I didn't really have that much, but I kind of had food coma. But still. So I was kind of looking at like, okay, I should probably go ahead and have another bite. I appreciate that. Food's important, so is drinking water. Yes. Oh no, trust me. I always have at least a couple of items of water or tea or something with me. Okay, so let's see if this works. We're going to yeet this stone of thirst, and we use the incantation No Me Ra. Oh my gosh, Chelsea's mean to everyone in Mario Kart. I mean, it's why she's toxic in that game. Huh? I did not notice that area there. Okay, so we're gonna save this real quick. I'm wondering if this is actually the ladder that goes into the tower. Okay, it actually looks like it. It's kind of surprising because I thought that there would have been like another. Oh no, never mind. These are the three valves that need to be moved. Something on our side is blocking the door. Okay, okay. So let's see here. What do we have? Appears to be missing something. Oh, that's what I should have gotten. Dang. Okay. So we offered a coin to the shopkeep. Shopkeep didn't take it. Like he was selling us some items and everything, which was great, but not exactly what I was looking for. So I'm hoping if we offer him this the precious stone, hoping that he'll actually take it. Hashtag, let's find out. Okay, yeah. Forward over this way should get ourselves to Lord Jer's statue on the right. I gotta try to remember this. I shall have to pass on that item. You have something of greater value. Wow. Okay. You guess he's gonna pass on this one too? Try to get into artwork. Rude. I didn't mean to try to hand it over again. Let's try to hand over the poisonous herb. Because hashtag why not? What kind of merchandise have you got? Okay. So we could try to get a brooch. We're gonna pass on that vintage jewelry case. So we have a brooch. We have a jewelry case. Ripe fruit out of season. And a gauntlet. And a fine pewter cup. Handcrafted by the one-armed smithy Titus. Dang, bro. You know, come to think of it, we haven't really looked at the map all that much. Okay, so we're in the street here. With the reservoir of Lord Jair in the center of this area, or to the right, we have the jailer. We have the towers. I'm thinking that wait. There's a reservoir which will let you into the Tower of Trials. I think my brain is fried. So we are actually going to go ahead and call it a night. No raid out for this evening. I will say though that I will be on either tomorrow and or Thursday, and we're gonna go ahead and play some more Shadowgate 64. See if we can try to polish off this game, and then maybe go back over to Hexen, either Hexen or Silent Hill 3. Right now, I just was in the mood for a more chill kind of a game. And in all honesty, this brings back so many memories of the Shadowgate franchise. I'm still amazed at just how they've got this whole entire castle here uh, for for this game, and in some ways, it makes you kind of wonder what happened to the original layout of the castle. If they were able to kind of clean it up and everything and transform it into something like this, or what? Dumb question, but you had a head cold recently and was taking Advil, cold and sinus. Since it's Advil, is that still anti-inflammatory? It's not a dumb question. Honestly, it's a very good question. With Advil, with ibuprofen, it is an anti-inflammatory. Just a, I don't want to say a weak one. In your case, though, because you're back, you're, you're he was feeling better during that. I mean, that's fair. So that's the one thing that's kind of curious because didn't they give you meloxicam also? Correct me if I'm wrong, but if they've given you meloxicam, that's actually supposed to be a stronger anti-inflammatory and pain medication than the Advil. But if the Advil's working, use the Advil. Don't get me wrong. You're doing it for your head cold. That's also fair. Um, we do see in some patients that if the meloxicam is wearing off, especially if it's once daily dosing, then if you take ibuprofen or Advil, it actually can help out because it'd be pretty much covering for when the meloxicam is no longer um, doing its thing. So it's it's kind of a love hate relationship, if you would. Oh, you take the meloxicam as needed. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, because I was gonna say, usually, at least here in the states, um, we usually will say either take as needed for flares, take once daily, or take twice daily. And especially if it's meloxicam like 15 or what have you, we might just do it like once or twice a day. But yeah, no, if the Advil is helping out, then you don't have to go to the meloxicam. The Advil is still going to help out with both the head cold as well as the back. So yeah, I hope so as well. If you don't mind me asking, when is it scheduled for? Because I know you said it was this month, and I'm hoping that they haven't like pushed it back or anything like that. I just don't think I had ever asked really when that was scheduled for. And, oh, the 30th. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna do the MRI on the 30th, and they want you back on the first. That's good. That's good turnaround time because that means that they're gonna have somebody look at it. Because usually what they'll do is they'll get you in there. They'll have an MRI tech to do all the preliminary stuff, but they'll have somebody look at the actual imaging results after. You don't know why they want 2 days. I mean, honestly, it could also be that they want to do two phases, or they want to bring you back in to talk about your results. Especially if the first imaging didn't go so well, what they might want to do different styles of MRI. That's actually a really good question. I couldn't really speak to that too much. Don't let that bully keep you away from. Side, welcome on in. How you doing today? Uh, Look, she's definitely toxic when it comes to Mario Kart, and apparently when Side's trying to get his drink on. On your way to rest your foot, bro. What happened? Did you have to break your foot off in somebody's behind? Because if you did, Side, I totally would understand. Yeah, yeah, no worries, Scott. I really appreciate you, and thank you also for your patience. I'm hoping that things go well for you, and that we can absolutely hang out on the second. If you can't, no worries. We'll reschedule. One way or another, we're gonna make this happen. You actually had an opportunity today to do so. Dang, side. Okay, this sounds like a story I got to hear. Took a bad step, caught your foot between the bucket of a bobcat. Oh, snaps! That doesn't sound good. Ah, your ankle is wrapped right now. Good side. I hope that one, you you get a chance to stay off the foot, and two, I most definitely hope that it heals up quickly because I mean I've had not ankle issues in the past, but gout issues, and I know just how much that sucks. Like anytime you've got either a gout flare in the foot, ankle, or knee, it sucks so bad. And I'm sure that getting your foot kind of stuck there like that is not so good. The pain reminds you you're alive. Wow, side. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong. At the same time, though, I mean, depending on how you land, and you either do something bad to your foot, your knee, your ankle. I'm just kind of look at like, man, that straight up that straight up is one of those things where you're kind of looking at, you're like, man, I wish that this pain would go away. Hashtag I don't want to feel like I'm alive. Oh man, gout though, yeah. I don't know if you've had flares, side, but man, it caught me out of left field like no other. I'll say that the first time I had a gout flare, I didn't even know it was a gout flare. Like I just thought that I kind of slept on my foot wrong or something of sorts. Like I would sleep on my belly. So I was like, man, I really must have like overextended my foot or something. And then I realized I was like, wait, it only developed overnight and it hurt like a mofo. I'm like, okay, fine, sure. Then there was one time when it actually progressed over to my freaking knee. When that happened, bro, I was done. I was done with that. I was just looking at like, okay, I can't move my knee where the crap. I ended up uh, getting on crutches at work because it flared up bad enough. And when I finally found out what the heck I did, I was like, wait, this is a gout flare. I was like, bro, I was like, just hand me over the freaking medication. Just hand it over. I don't care. We get rid of this. You don't think you've had gout, but now you're wondering I'm worried? You haven't had it yet. Okay. Okay. No, I'm happy about that side. I'm really happy. Um, you thought you had mono for an entire year. Turns out you were just really bored. Dang, Scott. That sucks. Yeah, I'm like, no, side. So, just so that you know what to look for, usually you're looking at localized pain in one of the joints, and you want to look for that developing usually overnight, and usually it goes pretty quick in terms of going from maybe a little bit of inflammation, maybe a little bit of swelling, and a little bit of pain to full blown. It just sucks. For some folks, it gets to the point that even like a piece of cloth can cause excruciating pain. Um, but I'm hoping that doesn't happen to you. Uh, Best thing I can say to try to prevent it is to try to not eat as much protein-rich foods. So it's different for everyone. Um, but they say that foods like certain types of seafood, pork, beef especially, and lamb can all cause spikes. Reason why it does that is because the those different proteins get processed by the body, breaks down into uric acid because they each contain purines, which are part of the protein. So once you break those down, if your kidneys aren't able to filter out the uric acid quickly enough, then it crystallizes and it causes that pain because it crystallizes usually in the joints or in the extremities, so hands, feet, usually uh, the knees or the elbows. And it's just because it's slightly colder there than the rest of your body. And it just there's not as much blood flow to those areas, so it crystallizes there, and it hurts like a mother. Uh, this is why you drink. You'll let your liver fail before you get to that point. Not the gas station sushi. Look, the gas station sushi could cure everything, dude. The one thing that's not so great about gas station sushi is that it can potentially kill you. If you live though, then you'll be fine. Like all around, you'll just be fine. But it has a possibility of killing you too. Iron your stomach, exactly. I mean, if you've trained up with years of Taco Bell, you should be able to eat the gas station sushi like it's nothing. So, I'm just saying. But we're gonna go ahead and end stream. We're not gonna raid out for this evening. I just want to say thank you all so much for joining me. Um, I hope that I'll be seeing you guys on at some point or other the next couple of days. If I'm not streaming it tomorrow, I most definitely will be on Thanksgiving Day itself. So we will see. But more importantly than anything, please stay safe. Please make sure that you stay hydrated and you eat well, get as much rest as you can, especially if you're here in the States. Have a happy Thanksgiving. You create a little monster. You're messing with Chelsea. She struck back to so swiftly, easily. Oh no, Side. Do I even dare ask, Side? Like, do I even dare ask? Like, what did you do that she decided to take a shot at you, and how did she take a shot at you? Because like ever since this was last, oh man, so this must like during stream because I will admit I was looking for a little bit and then I dipped out because I was definitely tired enough that I just passed out. I think I didn't even last for an hour before I ended up falling asleep. Okay, I gotta check out the VOD or something. Cause yo, that's ever since Vegas, it sounds like she been overstepping. First she gets back onto her first stream, and she's like, Yeah, I called side this. You just said our friendship was over. She was like, we were friends? Yo! Dude! Yeah. Yeah, that's painful. That's painful. Did she at least like give a bit of a smirk and a laugh, or was she just like, nah, fam, like zero hesitation? Did she go full brutal again? You're proud, but holy crap, yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I'm just like, bro, you did more than just create a monster. Like, she went full Jurassic Park on you, bro. I would say that I'm proud, but even I'm just like, yo, hashtag too far. Too far. It's like the Sith. Yeah, you guys see that. Yeah. On the one hand, it does make me proud as well. On the other hand, yeah, that's just terrifying. Um, but time for me to go ahead and get something to eat. So we are going to go ahead and call quits. More more updates on Twitter as to whether I'll be streaming tomorrow or Thanksgiving Day and what time. If anything, I don't know that I'm gonna try to get on to stream until the afternoon at the very earliest, both days, mind you. But we'll see. Um, if anything, I might have to go and do a slight bit of shopping because I just now realized that I might have forgotten a few items at the store. I'm sorry. I got a little bit distracted by the sales they had on some of the roasts they had in the meat department. I'm looking like, bro. So I'm pretty sure I forgot to at least get myself some loaves of French bread and some loaves of Italian, some eggs, that kind of deal. There was something else she's been faster and harsher on. Yeah, yeah. She is definitely she's definitely evolving. Side, she's growing, and she's getting more ruthless, man. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Um, Super comfy. Yeah, yeah. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I've got a couple of roasts that I need to carve up some. So I'm just looking at like, I might as well go ahead and do this up like steak and eggs on a loaf. And may get some carne asada for Thursday. Do it, bro. Do it. It's carne asada. How do you say no to that? It's sort of like how I saw that there was I have to cook out, dude. Randall, welcome on in. I'm so sorry, Randall. Oh man. On the one hand, great timing. On the other hand, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Randall. Thank you so much for the raid. Dragons! Yo, double raid? Double raid? Yo, Princess, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, guys, what are you doing? This is crazy. You're gonna turn in your volume down in case. uh, yeah, I don't know about that side. I don't know about that. What I will say though is live for Randall, thank you so much. Princess Bubbles, thank you so much. How was Fortnite? Tell me about it. We were playing some Shadowgate 64. You guys actually caught me towards the end of my stream. We're going to hang out for a little bit longer and we can talk for a bit. I just started this off today and wasn't really thinking I was going to make very much progress in it. Uh, oh, no worries, Randall. No worries. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look like I'm about ready to stop stream or anything. So, like, you're totally cool. Um, yeah, it was actually really interesting because we started off stream today, and I was kind of looking around like, okay, you know what, just start exploring this castle and everything. And as I was saying, yeah, I gotta watch my step because I might actually be able to like fall into like watery areas in this game, and the player character can't swim. So I was like, yeah, I should watch out where I step. I take one step in the wrong direction, end up uh getting a death screen. So I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So we had to go through a few cutscenes again, start the whole thing over. We've been exploring this beautiful castle and just trying to figure out like how to navigate between all four castles, or all four of the castle's towers, and pretty much complete to some degree a magic school curriculum. That if we don't figure out how to pass these trials, it's gonna mean not only the end of our journey, but also some really bad news for the world. Have a great night, Princess Bubbles. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. And you make sure that you take good care of
Wow.
yourself, get some rest, have a great night's sleep, and if you're here stateside, definitely have yourself a great Thanksgiving on Thursday. Someone announce and spoil that you're raiding. Oh man. No. We're not gonna roll it that way. We're not gonna roll it. Um, yeah. What we found out about this castle is that the player character is part of a caravan. Ends up getting raided by a whole bunch of pirates and bandits while on that travel route, and gets taken to the castle as a prisoner. Escapes his cell through the sewers, goes into what looks like a tower, and gets approached by a wizard, or the ghost of a wizard, who decides to pretty much tell this guy, "Hey, you're either going to live long enough to go to the next tower. It's going to be difficult for you to get there, but if you do, this is the path to your escaping here alive. If you fail to do this and you just find a way to brute force your way out of the tower, then you may live today, but you're gonna die." I'm like, what? You had to ban someone for that just today? Dang! Yo! I'm sorry. That sucks. That just sucks. I hate when folks do that kind of stuff. There's just no reason. No reason to ruin the surprise, you know? But I'm also glad though that you set boundaries like that, Randall. I mean, when you gotta swing the banhammer, you gotta swing the banhammer, man. But yeah, we reached a point where my brain is frazzled enough that I can't logic through some of the other puzzles that we're in right now. We managed to get through, I think, 2 towers and kind of figure out that the reason why this ghostly figure keeps on telling us like we have to finish learning about magic is because if we don't, this wizard from halfway across the land is actually going to not only enter the castle and start using magic to unseal different parts of the castle, but they're going to unseal the one part that's keeping the most powerful, most evil wizard from escaping and just conquering the land. So I'm just like, oh, great. When they say you got to go learn on the fly, they really meant you got to go learn on the fly. It was more of they were breaking your rules, making others uncomfortable. It was one of those moments you had to do it publicly. Yes, I mean that is way more than understandable, and absolutely, when someone's breaking those rules and just being a jerk, yeah, no mercy, no mercy. You know, it's someone who doesn't quite seem to understand. That's one thing, but if it's someone who just straight up just being a jerk, I'm looking at it like, yeah, no, I can't stand that crap. I really can't. Um, I'm just glad that that you decided to go that route and set those boundaries. Because if you don't, I mean, bad stuff happens. But I gotta ask, Randall, you ready for Thanksgiving? Please tell me you're also ready for Thanksgiving. Any plans for the day, or just gonna be um, hanging around, making some foods, ready for that day? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it'll it's my last day before I get 5 days on at work, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to it just being a chill day. Um, I don't know that I've got any neighbors around the area who are going to be doing any sort of big parties or have their families on over, but even if they do, it should still be a really chill day. You're going to be with family, so it'll be most of the day helping around a bit. That's what I'm talking about. And that'll be good. I'm excited for you. And honestly, especially when you get everyone together like that, it's not only just fun, but it's also kind of really good because then you get the full festivities if that makes sense. You get the whole experience of okay, I'm gonna go and help out with this dish, somebody else is gonna help out with that other dish, and so it doesn't feel like you have to really do the heavy lifting or anything like that, which is always great. Because if there's anything that I absolutely hate, it's having to do everything as far as making sure the main dish is cooked, 2 or 3 sides, maybe some bread rolls and a couple of different types of pie and what have you. Like I've been in that position before, and when you don't have folks who kind of know their way around the kitchen, or you don't have enough cookware to go around, it sucks so much. But if you get to cook with other folks and set up with other folks with family especially, oh, it's fun. It's so fun. So I'm glad though. I'm really glad for you. All right. As much as I hate to do this, I think it's time for us to go ahead and head on out. I do apologize for that bad timing, Randall. I really, really, really do appreciate you though, and I really appreciate everyone who came over with the raids. We're gonna go ahead and end stream, and we'll try to pick up tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then definitely on Thanksgiving Day itself. More details to come on Twitter. And unfortunately, I wish I could give you all a better idea of when I might be able to stream tomorrow. But honestly, I have some shopping to do in the morning. Not sure if I'll have everything done up by the time it hits noon. So I wish I could say tomorrow 11 a.m. or something like that, but I think that'd just be a little too misleading. So we'll just say more than likely tomorrow in the afternoon, going into the evening, and same thing with Thursday. Most likely afternoon going into the evening. So we'll see. Um, you're in a bit of a rush since you were on for a while unexpectedly. That's more understandable. Definitely have been there before. And again, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate your consideration and for being just so amazing and kind. You're always really great to me, Randall, and I appreciate that. Everyone, please make sure you stay safe, have a happy time zone, stay hydrated, stay well fed, make sure you're taking good care of yourself. And whether you're in the northern hemisphere, the southern hemisphere, stay safe. Have fun with family, and just have yourselves a lovely time zone. Thank you all so much, and have a great night.